Welcome to Grand Balogh Batumi. We are ready to host European Team Chess Championship 2025.
In brand new Euphoria Spa, just 3 minutes from Balogh, you can enjoy with swimming pool, saunas, fitness, massages. It's free of charge for chess players. We are at your disposal from 8 to 10 every day.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Can start. Hello everyone, welcome to the 8th round, penultimate round of the European Team Chess Championship together with Keti, Tsatsalashvili. I'm Grandmaster Alojzije Jankovic, Keti is WGM. Let's go to the playing hall. Let's see how the things will develop. Players are seated. We have this very nice multiple view. Our upper left is Ukraine versus Azerbaijan. Then we have bottom left Netherlands playing today on the board number 2. You can see players seated there. There to try to get back to top, but of course first story of the open event are Ukrainians. Big kudos to them, and we will see will they be able to clinch the title, maybe Keti already today.
Yes, such an important day for many of the teams, and as you are mentioning, it might be the end for some team, which is a good news actually. It's not bad to guarantee yourself the gold medal and relax tomorrow for the last game.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, Netherlands, they're playing versus England. That's, I would say, some historical battle. They have faced each other many times. Quite a prominent teams. Players are still waiting. And a handshake.
Handshake, there we go. Round 8 is just started.
So some players missing. I love this action, Keti, where many simultaneous
Yes, I
moves.
do like it too. Actually, it is also quite nice to be inside the playing venue. You can feel this fighting spirit. At the beginning, everyone smiles and they are getting ready, very positive. But the moment the clocks are starting, we have change of the situation dramatically, and everyone seems to be now very focused.
Yeah, favorites to win the title, Poland. No matter that they lost yesterday, they are playing our bottom right against France, and Ukraine is bottom up with Georgia. Regarding team lineups in board order in women's section, it's Dauli Cornet versus Kashinskaya, Navratilova versus Masterskaya, Gishar versus Sochko, Negre Coulon, and Ukraine, Georgia, Osmak, Zagnizde, Ushenina, Batsashvili, Gaponenko, Evakashvili, Zhukova, Kotenashvili. So Zagnizde is back, while in open section, Ponomare Mamedyarov, Volokitin Mamedov, Kovalenko Safarli, Samonenko Suleimanli, and England Netherlands with Yugov Giri, Adams, Van Forest, Gavin Jones versus Max, Vardenham, he's back, and McShane versus Ami. Players still blitzing. I believe that our dear viewers, Keti, are having some nice, maybe nice TV screens where they can see the games, even if it's a small, even it's a small window. If you come closer, I believe that.
Yeah, I like to have chess tournament live action on my one screen while I'm working on the other screen when I'm at home, and just to be updated to see what's happening at the chess events that I'm not at. And yeah, you can guys also just combine with the work and still be updated what is happening at this event.
Yeah.
Wow, really nice matchups in both sections.
Yeah, exactly. If we go to our bird view, you can see that Ukraine, they are on our middle right, so those are those vertical tables, so Ukraine versus Azerbaijan, and on their left is England versus Netherlands. Maybe it's a moment that we show a little bit info about the open section results and pairings regarding results. Okay, these are pairings, but let's try first results. So, results from the previous round: Ukraine winning another match, coming closer to the title. Kovalenko is a hero. Azerbaijan versus Hungary 3-1, that was a lot, I would say. Germany is back, that's some news. And many 2-2, take a look, from 7th to 10th, all 4 matches have ended in 2-2, so it's very level. If we move on with the bottom or second half of the table, Italy coming back. Tough match, Lithuania versus Israel. Sweden couldn't win versus Finland. So it's not easy to win the games and matches, as I mentioned, Kovalenko. The hero, Safarli and Suleimanli winning 2 important games on bottom games, and England with Luke McShane being a hero, winning at the last moment versus Yanis Papaioannou. Gurel Edis has won his game versus Predke, but that was not easy at all. A long maneuvering opposite colored bishop endgame, same as in Sarana versus Yilmaz. Ivic Velimir, he's playing very well, big strength of Serbian team. Gavrilescu, an important even victory for him. To remind you, he has lost 2 games in this event. Keimer from bad position or dubious position, winning in the end versus Šarić, while Blubam scored a very nice victory. You can check it and find later in the previous day broadcast. And we have Armenia versus Spain, 2-2, as I mentioned, Czech Republic, Bulgaria. You could see many draws and some decisive games. So let's move on with the standings. You can check the standings that Ukraine is leading the field. And yeah, many teams still in contest for the medals. And this is second part of the table. Spain, Greece, Hungary, you wouldn't expect to see them so low, but it's very, very tough. Regarding today's pairings, Ukraine versus Azerbaijan, as I mentioned, England, Netherlands, but there are interesting matches, Serbia, Germany, Romania, Hungary, neighbors, derby, and many others. Quite interesting day ahead of us. Second part of the pairings table. In second part, we can also find some interesting matchups like Croatia, Denmark, Iceland, Israel, Montenegro, Austria, also Lithuania, Georgia won't be easy for them. Board pairings. Regarding this lineup, Ponomari will try to steer the game in some kind of safe territory. Mamedov will try to press versus Volokitin, but Volokitin is very good when there is a chance to counterattack. Kovalenko against Safarli, no need to say that Safarli has I lost this first rank, so it was so fast. Safarli.
Yeah, I agree. Kovalenko Safarli is today's very, very interesting match. I hope that we're going to have a long and interesting game in this match, not a fast draw. But like, to be honest, these players are not really making fast draws. It's not an individual tournament, it's a team tournament. And if they make a draw, it will be the part of the team's plan.
Yeah, in England versus Netherlands, I don't see a draw. Maybe with Hugo versus Giri, that can be quite safe. But in Serbia, Germany, there might be happening more.
Yeah.
But in England versus Netherlands, it will be a huge fight.
England versus Netherlands on the board 3 or 4. We are missing Luke McShane. Right now, his opponent made the move. So when we go to the playing venue, we need to check this board if we have both players on the board or not.
Yeah, let's just show you the board pairings of the next matches. So let's Romania versus Hungary, as I mentioned. Richard Rapport is not there. He played for Romania for a few years, so maybe that's a reason, but today he's missing. Shirov is back. Greece, it will be interesting to see is Theodoru there to deliver today, because he's a favorite in his game. Let's go with the camera to the playing hall. And let's go to our main matches in the open section. So let's go to England versus Netherlands, as you mentioned. Let's see if Luke McShane is there.
He is there.
Yeah.
He's there. He has
And we are back. We already have a guest, my dear colleague, Grandmaster Chaba Balogh. Chaba, welcome.
Welcome, everyone.
So, Hungarian team captain, you've been playing for national team for a long, but these days we get used to see you as a captain, as a coach as well. So how is actually Hungary doing till the moment from your side?
Yeah, we had big expectations before the tournament. We were third seed. Okay, it doesn't mean much because everyone has similar rating and strengths. So basically, I also told at home that I don't feel the team to be weaker than the first seed, but we are also not stronger than the 10th seed. So basically, everything is possible. Very similar teams, and some small details will decide who will take medals on the tournament. So, but still, of course, that was our goal. Unfortunately, with the 2 rounds to go, we already don't have a chance. Yesterday, we lost a match. So we are not happy after yesterday's defeat. We also had a bad start. In the first round, we lost to the host Georgian team. It was also a bit unlucky, a bit of not necessarily the fault of our team because we missed our flight basically, and we were
coming together, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to be here one day before, but we missed our flight, and basically we had to, without sleep, we had to take a airport shuttle at 3 and then take the next flight at 6 in the morning. So basically all our players arrived without sleep, and we got nice positions, but 4 nice positions, but at the end we were lucky to lose only 1 of them. So this was the start. It was already showing some bad signals.
Yesterday, regarding specific details of the match, what went wrong?
Yeah, yesterday we played with Azerbaijan. It was a tough match. Of course, they had 1 match point more. Okay, the first 2 boards were actually sharp and interesting. There was a big fight between Mamadiarov and Richie Rapport, which ended in a draw, but it was always it could always be decided to any sides, but both players played actually excellent, and it was a correct draw after all. And second board was also, we had some advantage. Peter Leko had some advantage. He was pressing for a very long 5 hours, but Rauf Mamedov defended well. So that was correct. Okay, in third board we had Sanan Syugirov against Safarli Artash, and okay, the opening was very unlucky there because okay, we discussed with Sanan what to play and so on, and we decided to play the Karakan because there is only one line that the opponent doesn't play, is this E5 and H4 variation, because he never played it in his life. And then, okay, he plays the Karakan. Of course, what happens? It's as usual, E5, H4 immediately. And okay, I already had some bad feeling at this point. Also in move 10, we were down, I don't know, 45 minutes on the clock, and it did not improve later. And later, actually, our position was looking very shaky, but it was quite good. But we had 2 minutes against 1 hour, and so actually that game was won by the opponent. It was a position.
And the last board, yes.
And the last board. Yes, we had our chances. Benjamin Gladura was playing against Sulaimanli, and okay, he sacrificed the pawn for compensation, and actually there was a very interesting moment. We had 10 minutes against 1, and maybe we can. It's a very nice moment if you can.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's bring the board. So Benjamin is fighting hard, but somehow
yes,
he's.
Yeah, we put him on
not
board
scoring
yeah,
as expected, maybe.
Yeah, he has only +1, and he should in a good form he would crash. He would crash on this board, but he's not, unfortunately. So yes, in this game, if you move back, yeah, okay.
Which move?
He sacrificed the pawn with knight e5. Here in this moment, the queen e5. Now he should have continued with knight e4 with good compensation, but okay, e4 was wrong. E4 was wrong because there was a very strong piece sacrificed by black, which happened in the game. F4, knight h3, gh, queen h5, and now our position is falling apart. E4 is dropping. He decided to give back the piece but have some attack, so it was a good practical decision. And here, yes, 2 moves ahead. Queen h4, rook d6. Here black should take bishop e4, but he took rook e4. And it was this was the position where we had 10 minutes against 1. And he saw actually 2 lines, because white has 2 moves. One is rook g7, yes, very, very nice move. We always have some bishop e4, e1 ideas, trapping the queen as well. And okay, this c3 bishop is really strong on the diagonal. And so rook g7 was one idea, and of course the other one was this, what happened in the game. Bishop f6, gf6, rook g4, queen, and rook g8 only move, because otherwise the queen is trapped, which was still not missed. What he missed was after rook d8.
Here, rook d8, yeah.
There is queen takes g4. Yeah, this he completely forgot before going for this, but he also saw the other line, which was the right move. So instead of this bishop f6, which turned out to be losing, rook g7. And it's interesting because both also Suleimani said after the game that he thought rook g7 is not winning because rook takes f4. But here rook takes f6, very nice move. Rook f1, rook f1, and white wins. So very basically nice. We would have won the game most likely because black had one minute on the clock. But actually rook g7 leads to a draw. If black, Benjamin saw this rook g7, but he thought king g7. Now bishop f6, queen takes. F6, rook f6, king f6, and here he missed that we have bishop f3. And the point is after rook f4, queen a1 check. This is what he forgot. And he also saw that the other line is winning with bishop takes f6. But he wasn't very deep because at the beginning of this line he had 10 minutes against 1, and basically he just spent like 2 minutes on bishop f6 with the idea that he's winning with after rook d8, and I just realized that queen g4 is working after that.
Yeah, and then few details,
had been a draw,
details, and suddenly you're losing a match.
Yeah, and after this it's 3-1. I would say if you take rook g7, it would have been 2-2.
So regarding today's round, of course, it's already important against whom do you play? Do you have a good matchup or not in the last 2 rounds?
Yeah, we lost basically the fight for the medals after losing yesterday's match. But also, I would like to mention this story what happened with the pairing tonight, because because there is a huge mistake actually affecting the tournament. There are 2 teams with 10 points, Serbia and Romania, who did not play with each other.
Let's bring the standings. If we have standings, we can maybe add ranking prior to this round in the open section. Yeah, you can move on with the.
Yeah, so these 2 teams with 10 points did not play with each other, and instead of playing with each other, one of the team goes down to a team with 1 point down, and the other team goes down to us with 2 points down. So
let's bring the table so people could see.
Yeah, so Romania and Serbia has 10 points, and one of them is playing with Germany, who has 9, and the other one with Hungary, with us, who we have 8 points, instead of playing with each other. And the reason for this, that in round 6 and 7, these 2 teams had black games on board 1. So in an open tournament, you cannot have 3 times the same color, which is correct. But the problem is this is a team competition, and in team competition you can switch your players and you can have white games. So it's in team competition the rules are different. So basically you can have 3 black games in a row on board 1, and okay, it's a very big deal because, for example, I think the biggest loser of this huge mistake is Serbia, because Serbia is currently playing with the number 1 seed Germany, and they are playing for the medal, but they have to beat the number 1, and instead of playing with Romania, who is number 15. Yes, so it's instead of being a huge favorite of the match, they are big underdog, and okay, they are fighting for medal, and instead of possible 1st or 2nd place, maybe they just take nothing because of such a huge mistake.
And that couldn't be corrected, or that was something?
Yeah,
going on?
Yeah, I was told that pairing was out around 10 o'clock, and I was told that only after midnight, much after midnight, somebody actually informed the organizers that this huge mistake happened, and they already decided to not touch. And they decided to not mention it, not mention it. I was just told by someone that this happened, but I would like to mention it because it's really a huge mistake which is affecting the medals of the tournament.
Yeah, so pity.
And also our opponent is, instead of playing with, we are number 3 seed, yes, they have to play with us. They are fighting for medals, Romania, and they have to play with number 3 instead of Serbia, who is number 8, I think. So also for them, it's a big difference. So.
Yeah, pity to hear, because we are trying to raise the level in terms of broadcast players. We have top players here. They are really doing their best. So everyone should try to do his job at the highest possible level. Yeah.
Yes, and it shouldn't be so difficult to make a pairing. Yes, with current modern.
Pity to hear. Pity to hear. Okay, what to do? Let's just briefly check the situation, so we can maybe just touch a few things. So Rapport is resting today.
Yeah, we decided to not. Okay, you know maybe that in not last year, but the previous
he was representing Romania. This is
Romania.
what I mentioned. Yeah.
So yes, okay.
So here Bogdan is having style with which he can outplay some players, but this is also Peter's style. Yeah. So I don't see that.
He's trying to be very solid for a very small edge. He's trying to get, but okay, Peter should be solid, so I guess it should be a draw.
Okay, so you're probably not unhappy with the outcome of this opening. Then if we move on to the second board.
Yeah, we did not expect this. Okay, of course, Niceteanu is playing a lot of different lines. We did not expect this as main one, but okay, this was also one of the options. But okay, Tamás is usually playing this slow style. He's very familiar with this kind of openings, which is not very main line, but it can transpose, for example, after playing d4 to some main line-ish position. He's very familiar with these things, and in general, in modern chess, when everybody learns the huge main lines and try to memorize everything, it's actually quite effective to play this style.
Although he has a little bit bad experience versus Master Vasilis, because it was similar game and somehow he was already getting into problems.
But actually 2 days before Master Vasilis, he beat Šubejan from Slovenia with a very easy game.
I remember the tactics. That was very nice. Sanan is struggling. He was 2,700 players. Something doesn't go his way.
Yeah, he's a very good team member. He's always checking the others. When he had a worse position, but he saw that the others are struggling, then he even avoided and declined draw first. So he's very nice and very nice guy and a good team player, but somehow he's struggling indeed. Okay, I also, it was not intentional, but he started with a white game, and after that he has 5 in a row black games. It was not intentional, of course, but it happened. So also a bit unlucky with this pairing. Also what I told you, that in yesterday's game, only one opening that opponent never plays, he was afraid of and suddenly gets it. So also in the first round, similar story. So somehow so many unlucky things, and he has -1. Yeah, not so long ago he had 2,700. So definitely it's disappointing for us.
Here, a normal game, anything surprise? Okay, Konstantin can play e4 as well, but...
Yeah, they will play c5 and get this isolated pawn position, which is very solid for black. I expect another draw here. Yes, in general, yes, for us, I think the 2 black games should be easy draw, and that in the 2 white games we are trying to get some pressure, or especially in this last board when, okay, Benjamin should be very strong on the last board with 2650 rating. He was preparing hard for this event, but somehow he's also, you know, when you want so much, sometimes it's not really working out. He has this. And yes, here we are definitely clearly stronger than the opponent, and we are aiming for a playable position, basically not so theoretical, but to get the opponent out of the book, because he's a very well prepared player, which is more or less succeeded. Now it's a fine position with a small edge for white. So
yeah, what's his plan? How is he playing to
yeah,
stop
currently
it?
B7 might be
Yeah.
hanging. If it's needed, then we will maybe come back later with the queen to C2, and later just try to push B4, this typical minority attack position.
Okay, fine position. Of course, you know them quite well, neighbor countries. So yeah, it's not something new for you. Regarding your personal role, besides being a coach or captain of Hungarian team, you are also quite involved in women's chess.
Yes. Yes. Okay, in the previous 2 years, we also participated in the European Club Cup with the women team. We finished second place. And also since the last European Club Cup, I'm also the coach of Divya Deshmukh, who is very successful recently. She just won the World Cup and finished with a good result on Grand Swiss, with draw with Gukesh and so on. We are working very hard, and yeah, I'm her coach basically. We are now preparing for the candidates tournament, which is there will be some between preparation tournament, but the next huge challenge in her career is the candidates tournament in April. But she's trying. We are going to try to win.
Okay, so if we have Indians fans watching this broadcast, of course now they will also follow your role, maybe differently here. Okay, Chaba, thanks for joining. Good luck in the last 2 rounds, and till some next time. See you.
Thank you.
Many interesting insights by Chaba. I know him quite well. We played several times. He was 2660, rated player, very polite, very nice. Yeah, pity to hear that there are some mistakes, but okay, this happens. As I'm always saying, the point is what to do to try to avoid them in future, to set up some system. Let's go to playing call. Let's see what do we have. I believe that we will have some other guests as well. But let's check the positions. with the camera. Let's go with our first board match. So Ponomarev versus Mamedyarov. This is something which is the game at the moment. We will bring a board. Let's bring a board. At the moment, it looks that white wants to be very safe here. So, yeah, that's a match strategy. Board number 2. As I mentioned, if Volokitin senses the danger and the position is quite lively, then there is a chance for him to score even with the black pieces. But Rauf is a great player in these kind of circumstances. He is there to deliver. So I'm pretty sure that he will also be up to the task, which means that here some small detail might be decisive. Next board, Kovalenko, true hero of the event, and he's already playing a practical line, bishop f4, queen's gambit. I was analyzing this a lot. Then came this bishop e2, which is a normal idea, and he will try to get the playable position. I think this is a good idea from Alojzije to have this structure where C and D have been exchanged, which takes us to the board number 4, where Samonenko is playing versus Sulejmanli, and it's already an endgame. This is typical Marshall attack compensation when it ends up in an endgame. Similar thing, white is a pawn up. Oh, but this is a nice theoretical debate. Long term, the idea for black is that he exchanged bishop for a knight and draws this opposite colors bishop's endgame, but white is the one who will enjoy a favorable position for a long. I just spotted Keti on the camera. Let's go to the second match. You could see her behind. I think this is Daniil Yufa, and our dear Keti is on the right. He is strolling around, checking some possible interesting moments. So let's see that match. Let's see first board Vitugo versus Giri. This is typical line these days. So knight f6, queen d4 stuff, and Giri is ready to play a sharp game, but he's taken a little bit off guard, a bit surprised. Let's see Jordan van Forest versus Mickey Adams. I don't believe that Mickey will repeat his low-level game as it was versus Fressinet. You could follow it and check it on our channel in previous days. He was not recognizable, but now he is there to play his best chess. It will be very interesting. Then we go to board number 3, where Gavain joins in playing versus Max Warmerdam. This is the game where England will try to put a huge pressure. Max is back. Yesterday he lost the game versus Kovalenko. Luke Van Velde lost the game versus Kovalenko, so Max is back. Although not scoring great, but what to do? 3 draws and 1 loss. Last board is Luke McShane versus Erwin Lamy. Yesterday it seemed at one point that Yannis Papaioannou has set up a nice drawing position or fortress, but then one slip, allowing Luke to come back with the queen, to use the first rank to stabilize, and then he managed to win in a quite nice way. Serbia versus Germany, Pretke versus Keimer. Keimer is playing this line, which is very interesting. So this bishop f4, knight f to d2, and the idea is to make this Benoni setup b5, but it seems that Vincent is out of the book. Then we can go to Rasmus Svane versus Sarana. I believe that here we will have a draw. Rasmus is very stable. 5 draws and 1 win versus Pansulaya. Pansulaya is a player who gives a lot of chances, so I'm not surprised that there Rasmus was pushing a lot. Then we can move on to the next board, where we have Injic versus Bluebaum. And a slight plus for white. Then there is Ivic versus Svane. Ivic, a heavy scorer, but same goes for Frederick. +3 Frederick, Ivic +2. Typical stuff. And it will be very interesting to follow, because this game will at some stage become much more sharp. Deak versus Leko, we already mentioned this match of Hungary. Turkey, we will touch very soon. Shirov versus Najdic has already ended up in a draw. If you are the one who likes to follow social networks, you can check a post of Shirov where he was mentioning some dispute in their team with the captain. So this draw might be some kind of way of showing, sending a message, which takes us to the next board, where we have David Anton versus Petkov. Okay, normal position. Ufa is playing versus Bulgaria, although yesterday he lost the game. And Jaime Santos versus Kirill Georgiev, a normal game. So maybe it's a moment that we provide you some info about the women's section with pairing results from yesterday first, and then some info about the pairings and everything. So let's start with yesterday team results. Ukraine winning the match, although first was lost, but in the end very convincing win by Ukraine, which complicated the matter and make this tournament very interesting. Germany versus Romania, swift win by Germany, tough win by Georgia. It was really a roller coaster. France, Spain, the same. After 2 lost games, they won last two, securing a match point. It was really interesting in other matches as well. Bulgaria winning very, very tough match, and some others. You can see the table with the results. Let's go to the next part of the table, lower part. Then you can see that there are really tough matches. It's not easy to win. Serbia 2-2 versus Georgia 3, future stars of Georgian and the European chess. Let's see the results, board results. As I mentioned, Kashlinskaya winning a great game with the white pieces. Zhukova is playing very strong. Shenina did a good job as well. Bulmaga versus Wagner. Bulmaga was trying to push for the team to secure a match point. Big kudos to Irina. She is a fighter. She really is a leader of Romanian team, national team, and she didn't think about securing a draw and rating loss. So big kudos for her approach. It will pay off in future for sure. Fatalieva losing after quite some time. She was super strong. This Georgia versus Azerbaijan, but Lela Yakashvili versus Belayaeva, and that was really like a miracle pull by Lela and securing a win for Georgia. France, Spain, I mentioned, 2 losses and then suddenly 2 wins. It was very tough in many games. A bit surprises that Alexandra Kostyniuk didn't win her game because she's playing very, very well in this event. Zolakidou is back to her best chess, a leader of Greek chess. 4 years ago, they were showing a really great level of chess. So it will be interesting to see, will Greece be able to repeat their success in previous years. As I mentioned, Bulgaria not winning easily at all. And yeah, regarding today's pairings, France versus Poland, you can see that here we have some matchup which is not clear that it favors Poland, so it won't be easy for them. France is quite level team and experienced. They are very tough to break. Ukraine, Osmak Yulia versus Zagnidze, it's, yeah, and I would say that all those, Ukraine versus Georgia 1 is some match where everyone know each other very well and they have huge experience and previous history. Germany versus Greece, as I mentioned, I'm quite curious to see will Greece be able to climb. Regarding the standings, just to remind you that Poland is leading the field, Germany and Ukraine is right behind them, and then there is Georgia 1, Greece, France. Okay, many teams. We can see the bottom of the table as well, where Bulgaria, Hungary, Spain, they are trying to come back. So let's go to the playing hall with the camera. Let's stay a bit with this view, and I will try to bring you another guest that you get some insight about chess in Turkey, but also about other countries, since this person is very, very experienced and knows a lot about top chess. So stay tuned, guys. We are coming back very soon with a guest, and penultimate round. It will be very interesting to see who will come closer to top places. So see you soon.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
So, we are back, another great guest, colleague, grandmaster, 27 plus.
Thank you, thank you.
I would say part of top chess for a long, Ivan, welcome.
Thank you.
You have different roles in your career,
Yeah.
you had, and this time
Yeah, I've
coach
been
and captain.
many times like second, like coach for Topao, for Alojzije. But first time I'm actually team captain, which is
First
something
time?
new, yes. I already worked for some time with the Turkish guys. And I'm actually very happy that I'm their captain because they're very ambitious and very young and promising team. So it's actually really honor to be their captain.
So, let's check, in general, how is your team doing
For
till
now,
this
we're
moment?
doing more or less okay. We have like 8 points. We lost yesterday, but we play every day with very strong teams. So we have 3 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws. But in general, the team is doing very good. And of course, we are missing the youngster, Erguz. I hope next time he'll be there. But in general, the team is great, and we are doing quite okay. Now we play with. You will see the match. We play with Armenia.
Yeah, let's check. Let's check team. Of course, you know Armenians quite a lot. Was that surprise that they put Gabriel on the fourth?
No, actually, I was surprised that he didn't play so much here because normally he's a very strong player, especially in team competitions. I played with him 15 years in the same team in Spain, We won European Club Cup with him in 2007, and I know that he won 2 times Olympiad with Armenia, obviously, and I know that he's very, very good team player also. And that's why I was surprised that he's not in good shape here, but we're getting older, so it's normal that he doesn't play so much.
They have similar type of players. It's hard to say who is better from who, so probably they wanted to make maybe not random, but they had their reason. So Shant is playing versus Edis. Edis is playing well.
Yes, he in general is playing well lately. So
yeah.
Here he had only 1 bad game, but in general he's doing very good. Yeah.
So let's check today's game. Are you involved in players' preparation? Or?
Yeah, of course. No, obviously, of course. Today I think it's going quite okay because normally we're not guessing much of the openings, but. Today I think it's more or less fine.
Let's check. So Edis can play, of course, a lot of different things. Here, CD, Queen C2 is
Bishop F4.
Yeah. So I know Eljanov was playing this 20 years ago, 15 years ago, but now it's like at that time it was something new, but these days.
It is actually transposing to the Carlsbad structure, which nowadays is very popular in different move orders with the knight on d7, without the knight, with c6, without c6. There are many different move orders, but in general, here the point is that the knight cannot come to e2, and in general this is supposed to be a little bit better version for black.
Yeah, there is no knight e2, f3 stuff.
But already black also played knight d7, which also changed a little bit, because otherwise you play rook e8, knight e4 immediately. So this is a little bit different from normal lines, but still it's big theory, obviously.
Okay, so now came this knight
e4.
e4.
I think normally a take, and after bishop h7, I think king h8 was supposed to be the main move. It is played knight king f8, which is also good, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not very updated here, but I remember I checked some time ago, and it should be completely fine for black.
Okay, so knight e5 takes.
Yeah, bishop c5 actually is important. This I remembered, that bishop c5 is important move. Yeah.
Shant is, if I'm not mistaken, but he's playing also e4 or no?
I think they all play everything here. I think they all play everything.
Okay, so bishop c5, knight e4, bishop b6, takes.
Okay, here for example, because I was watching in the playing hall also, I didn't understand why Edis didn't play 5 here immediately, but what he did was also okay.
Here
it looks very logical. Then queen before, and I don't know, just say taking some space. Maybe he'll play 3, but in any case, to include a5 looks good. But bishop b6 also reasonable. Yeah, now rook c1 I don't think is the critical, because after d4 it seems black is okay. No?
So this is how it happened.
Yeah.
It looks now very promising.
I like actually black here. I think black is probably better already a little bit.
Long.
Maybe a5, maybe something else, but what he played
a5. And now it's...
queen b4, rook d8. It's still about equal, but black has decent position. No?
Okay, Edis style sometimes it's for me it's hard to evaluate, but it's a little bit more positional. What would you say?
I think he's very balanced. You cannot say he's only positional or only tactical. I think he's both, and actually he's improving very, very fast, in my opinion.
Yeah, and as I mentioned this many times, I really like his approach, his manners and everything. He's very polite, and
this is maybe the only thing that disturbs me, because to be world champion usually you should be a little bit more arrogant, but in general, yeah, he's a great guy and very good player, obviously, very young also. So.
Yeah, for sure he will be 2700.
Yes,
just the question will be when. Yeah, then you have second board and others. Yeah, I know them a bit better. Mustafa, of course, he was 2650. Now he dropped some rating, but still he can play.
Very solid and very experienced already player. So.
Robert is also the guy who likes to play some end games, so it's not a surprise that they ended up in this.
The same position again, just different move order, but the same structure. Actually, this is very popular line, this bishop g6 and h4.
But I can imagine this game that they change colors. That the profile is the same, yeah.
Oh, here, okay, there are a lot of games nowadays. I mean, I think Parham is playing this with white many times. Many games here.
Okay, knight usually goes to d6.
I like this plan for white to put the king on f2, some g4 or rook g1. In general, the position is about equal, but I think white has a little bit easier game, because I cannot imagine white to lose. No, I mean, Only black can lose probably. And I like the chances here. I think it's still very balanced, but okay, rook g1 in some cases, maybe h5. It's still balanced position.
Yeah, for team chess, it's quite a good position.
Not much risk, let's say. So.
Okay, then the next one, we have Emre Can. I think he's a bit underrated, and that he has qualified to the World Cup, right?
He will play, yes. Also, he dropped some rating. I mean, he's obviously around 26 also.
Yeah. So this is the line. I think you know a lot. You know a lot.
Okay, here I'm, to be honest, not very updated, but I know something.
But 20 years ago, you spent like what, a few months ago?
Yes, bishop b7, h4. Yeah, h4 is new move. Normally they were playing g3, but h4 nowadays, I remember it was Gukic, probably against Erigaisi some game lately they played, and it was, I think, the same line, if I'm not mistaken. Because here I remember queen f3 was possible after knight f6, but queen e2 is what Gukic played, so I think this was some game. I don't remember exactly the game, but it was this line.
Okay. Haik is playing in this tournament shaky. He was doing some masterpieces in like squeezing small advantage, but also he was completely lost.
He also, by the way, dropped some rating. He was also 26-60 player.
No, he was 27
yes,
at some stage.
Exactly. Not long ago, maybe 2 years ago.
So.
Yeah, I think this is still probably there in theory here. I don't know, because they play fast, so I don't know.
Is this Emre's style to go for some long forcing variations?
Yes, he likes, he's very theoretical, and I think he likes this kind of, in general, he's very aggressive player. I mean, maybe lately he's more solid with the age, you know, but I think in general he was always being very active. He plays Najdorf all the time with black, so he's a very active player. Okay,
so this is how the game developed.
Yeah.
Probably he's more than fine, I don't see.
Yeah, it's very double-edged endgame now. I don't know what's going on, but it looks black is fine. Of course, h5 will push, but...
Okay, he will probably push somewhere, maybe go a6, e5
Just
or
don't
b4.
Take on d4, because maybe then h5 the pawn is too fast, but otherwise... Yeah, maybe some rook h8, some b4, c5 at some point.
But time management says that...
What is the time situation?
He has spent only like 10 minutes, while Haik is...
Yes, because he is still more or less in book problem.
So this looks...
Still sharp, very sharp in game.
But in few moves, you will already know what's the final outcome mainly. And then you have this last board where, Gabriel is playing.
Yeah, Vahab played great till here. He lost yesterday, but he had 4.5 out of 5, so he's playing very good chess.
He was also meant to win, I think, one game with the black pieces, or it was a draw, but he was pressing a lot.
Yes, the draw that he made, he was completely winning also.
Yes, versus Shreyas, versus England. He was playing really, really well that game.
Yeah, he beat some very good players like Yufa with black. And,
so, normal position.
This is this line that in the match happened, no? I think
let's check.
Nepomniachtchi against Dinkliren. This was, I think, the first time that rook e1 was introduced. Normally d3 or this is the main move, but rook e1 was in the game. I think actually Dinkliren probably played knight d7 here in the match, I think.
Queen d4, some new theory, huh?
Okay, there are already, I guess, a lot of games, but in general it's more rare compared to the main lines. I think they're still in book because I remember this position. I also checked this one. Queen c3, a5, and this is maybe even their games. I'm not sure, but it's, I think, well known this position. Yeah, and okay, it's still game, no? It's just, but I like our chances here also. Just some game where it's not forced draw, white has some chances.
Yeah, slight plus maybe.
It's also solid. I mean, I think black is fine, but it's solid position, so still
and here maybe even if it's a draw, it's not a bad result.
Yeah, but I don't see draw immediately. No, it's like some game. It's already good for nowadays chess to have some game with white is already.
You mentioned Gukesh, Dinkliren, so you are still playing. You will play World Cup. You play Grand Swiss.
I played Grand Swiss. Yeah, I play World Cup. I'm not very active anymore, but in general, I'm very still, updated with theory and games. I follow all the tournaments, obviously. So.
Whom will you play in World Cup?
I'll play first round with, okay, I don't remember the name, I'm really sorry, but it's some Colombian guy, a very young guy, 2400. And then I'll play, if I manage to win somehow, I'll play with Michael Adams probably. It's very tough anyway, whatever you play, it's just very tough.
And you mentioned Topalov, Firouzja, so you have this really huge experience also being a second.
Yeah, of course. I've been with Topalov maybe 7 years or something. With Alireza, I mean, little compared with Topalov, but still like three years we were working. And yeah, it's a lot of experience.
Well, difference between Veselin and Alireza?
It's not only about them, but the chess in general is different. Because nowadays it's much more difficult to find ideas. As a second, okay, with Topalov, we had like every day we had like 10 ideas coming, you know. No, because we were working a lot and it was easier to find. Of course, it was difficult to analyze with computer, but it was easier to find some new moves, new ideas. Nowadays, everything is more or less checked. So.
Is Alireza disappointed with the Grand Swiss? Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah,
I would be also disappointed on his place, yeah? Because he played great chess, to be honest. No? And he didn't qualify only because just some luck.
Regarding this event, games, it's quite sharp, not many draws.
No, I'm impressed. I think everybody's impressed with Ukrainian team, no? Because what they're doing is just, I mean, they made draw only with us, basically, with Turkey. So.
Let's check briefly how they are doing. Ruslan versus Shak, you know them really well.
Yeah, I think it will be draw very soon.
Then
Seems like.
Yeah, then we have Vlokiti versus Mamedov. This might not be a draw.
Yeah, this is very complicated. Yeah. This is a very modern line in Najdorf, f4 and after e5, knight b3. It's because white is already desperate. I mean, in every line you're looking for some, you know, side lines. And this is very topical. I don't think it's anything great, but in general it's interesting and there's some game. So.
Kovalenko, yeah, he's really playing. It's a big pity
like
that he couldn't play for a few years. Yeah, because he's really
he's
great.
Very good, yeah.
But I think this is a good choice from Eltaj because it's not easy to get a game when at least you...
Eltaj is known as a theoretician as well and a very solid player also. I remember I played with him a few times. Very difficult to find any play against him. It's just very difficult.
And we have board number 4. This is martial attack style endgame.
How this happened? Can you see?
It's happened this line, I don't know.
Okay, it's Petrov, no?
Yeah, and then this queen f7 happened.
Yeah, I know this line, of course. Yeah. This
but
is
it's slightly, I don't see that.
Yeah, but you know, Aronian in his best shape,
Yes,
he was making
yes,
draws this
yes,
like
yes, exactly.
with close eyes. Yeah,
Exactly.
But here I still think white is
Yes.
pressing, no? It's for
Yeah.
free, pressing for free. Yeah.
So he will start rolling his pawns at some stage on the king
It's
side.
very good for, especially for team competition. You have no risk.
Is there any match, any game you're curious about?
Yeah, maybe Bulgarian team we can check.
Okay,
I'm still Bulgarian. I mean, I don't play with now, but I'm still
Yeah,
Bulgarian. So
I
And they play
remember.
with Spain. Actually, I'm connected with both because I live in Spain now, and all of the Spanish team are my friends. So.
Okay, so your wife plays, of course, for Bulgaria.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Also, we can check the women team later if you don't mind.
Okay.
So what is this? I just saw Shirov already made draw,
Yes.
which is surprising.
But you know that there was some kind of post that he had some dispute with.
I understand, but still it's surprising
Yes.
because normally, I don't know, he's a very good player, no? So
Yeah. So
yeah.
yeah, class.
Game in the
yeah,
center, no?
Exactly, exactly. Momchil has improved at some stage very
He's a
quickly,
very good player in my opinion. Very talented, yeah.
and we have board number 3, Yufa versus Dimitrov. Yufa lost his game yesterday. Radoslav is very skillful in
He
creating
lost a
some
lot of
mess.
games here. He's
Yes.
not very good, yeah. Not in good shape. Yes.
Slightly better for white, but also.
It's still very
But this
clear.
game is interesting. Kiro is back.
Yes, yes, yes.
Just to remind you guys, so Topalov first board, then Ivan or Kiro, but Ivan mostly, then Kiro, Delchev.
It was a great team.
Great team,
Very
yes.
good team.
Yeah, and I'm trying to explain to viewers, for example, viewers how, for example, like Kiro, like I don't know, Adams, how strong.
Yeah.
They were fresh Liné.
They're still very strong,
Yes.
obviously. It's just, you know, the age, it's normal that with the age it's difficult to compete, but in any case, they're great players, all of them, no?
Yeah, let's just briefly check. We can go with the camera to the women's section. Just briefly check Bulgaria in the women's section. So let's go with some camera. We don't have, I believe, Bulgaria on the camera, but we can stay with the open
Kirill.
team. Yeah, Kirill is there. Yeah, you know him by heart. So let's just briefly find a women's section games. Bulgaria is suffering a bit in this event.
Yeah, but okay, it's normal. I mean, they were the reigning champions, and always some pressure, and obviously it's not easy to every time play the best way. No?
When they became the European champions, we can bring the board. What that meant for you? Some extra work, like staying at home with kids while Eti was giving so many interviews.
Yes, no, but for Bulgaria in general, it was good. Okay, I will not go into details,
Okay.
but in general, of course, to win such event was just unbelievable.
So let's see how she's doing. Zsoka is a very talented player. Chaba Balogh was here, and he was.
Can we see how this happened? Because I didn't see him. Okay. Okay, this line I just want to mention, I played recently in Fujairah Open. I played with white against, probably you know this Indian guy, very talented, Aditya Mittal. And we played exactly the same line. And here the best move was supposed to be knight c6, this is what he played. And he equalized very easy because he just knew all the moves. So this a4 is very topical also nowadays. They're trying to play this. Basically the idea is after c5 that you can go e4, this was the point. Yeah.
And she did.
Yes.
Very good.
And this position is just interesting for white. Some initiative. You go queen e2, rook d1, I think.
That's very good because Antonetta sometimes tend to completely avoid the theory, but if she comes with something prepared and she plays...
Yeah, because you know how it is. We have a kid and she's involved in many other stuff, not only chess, so she's not really working like before, no? It's just impossible. But of course she's still like one of the...
Yeah, as I said, one of the top players, one of the best in history, career high, 25.
Yeah, she won basically everything she could win. So.
And she's playing very inspiring now. It looks that she's just dominating. Dominating, and
I don't know what is the evaluation, but it looks very good for white.
Plus 1.5.
Yeah, it looks, because black just stuck with the pieces, no? The knight, the bishop, they're completely out. You cannot develop the knight, you cannot develop the bishop. Probably some knight, okay, not knight c4 immediately, but some knight e4 or somewhere. It looks very dangerous, yeah.
Yeah,
just very easy also.
I agree.
Maybe knight e4, knight d6 next move.
I agree. At some point she was struggling when she achieves a better position. That sometimes she's burning too much time. She cannot decide in which direction she can go. But yeah, if she's in a good shape.
Result of the opening. Yeah.
And then we have board number 2. We don't see Salimova today. She is resting.
Is playing.
She is resting. Hang on, I lost the match. So Beloslava Krasteva or Krsteva is
Krsteva in Bulgarian.
Yeah, she's playing with the black pieces, and this.
I think it was some kind of Alekhine, no?
This looks very nice. Yeah. These days, Alekhine you don't see so often.
But knight c3 also you don't see. Normally e5 and...
Yeah, this line, it's...
Well, this line already looks good for black. I don't know, I mean, I don't remember this line at all, but it looks like black should be fine.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, this is not the problem of Alekhine, usually.
Yes, if I would be offered to play this position every time, of course. Same goes like Benoni, which I'm saying to my students. If after c5 white wouldn't push d5, I would play all the time. I
just want to mention, if you don't mind, just some general stuff that I am very impressed nowadays. It's like the theory changed so much that, for example, now it's very important just to go jump some lines. Even maybe computer shows it's worse for you. Doesn't matter, because if the opponent didn't check it before the game, it's very difficult. And we're seeing everybody's doing this. Even Belousova, I don't think she's playing Alehi normally, no? But probably she checked that this line, it's not so great, and she just played it. So in the past, it was completely different. When I was working with Topalov, I remember everybody was playing their lines and they were sticking to them, like let's say Shirov, Leko, everybody was playing. They had some repertoire and they were just playing. Time to time they were changing, but very little compared to now. Now you can see Erigaisi, Gukic, everybody's playing everything. And not only guys, also the women, they're also starting to improve in this.
What's funny, for example, I was approached recently how something which was known before, I don't know, King's Indian, and then let's say the line with E4, D6, Knight F3, castles, I don't know, like Bishop E3.
Yes.
And then say E5, and someone said, oh, but this endgame, so excited. And it was like played 50 years or 60 years ago, and suddenly people tend to get impressed because it was forgotten, and then comes back. We have board number 3. There, Nadia Toncheva is playing. She's very, very practical player.
First time that she's playing in the team. So,
okay, what's this line? This is Benko with E3 or?
No, this is I think Greenfield.
Greenfield. Sorry. Queen C4. Okay.
Yeah, Bishop B6 is modern.
Yes.
Modern line. Let me see if I remember, but I think D5, B5. This was kind of.
Yeah, but I
theory,
think
no?
I think this was played.
There were many options here for black, but B5 was one of the moves, and some Knight A6, and it's a old theory.
Okay, if E3 is necessary, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure E3 was the best, but okay,
Yeah.
I don't. To be honest, I don't remember.
If
I'm getting
E3, then
older, but in general, I remember.
Now black should be fine from my point.
Black is fine, but it's a very complex game anyway.
And we have last board where Radeva is playing. Let's check this game versus Terbe. Okay, this is.
Some Queen's Gambit, no?
Yeah, Bishop F4 probably. Yeah.
It looks like normal game.
Normal game. Yeah, this is normal.
Vicky, she's very like solid and classical kind of player. So.
Okay, a normal game. So where do you see yourself in like 5 years?
Okay, difficult question, but definitely I will not play professional because it's very difficult. Young guys are coming, and I just don't see the point, to be honest.
Okay.
But I'm saying this, but still I'm playing now World Cup, and I'll try my best, obviously.
You're playing European individuals from time to time?
Yes, and World Cup also I'll try to prepare now and try to do my best.
I would love that you'll be wrong and that I see you more at the board, but yeah.
Okay, maybe you see me in some other, in some other job, no?
Yes.
Or role.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Ivan, thanks for joining. Just to remind you once again, fantastic player, 27 plus, and still capable of showing very, very good chess, but of course, prominent trainer already. So good luck. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, we will go for a short break.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself, a free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
Welcome back, everybody. And here we have Pepe Cuenca in our studio, everyone's favorite commentator. Pepe, welcome to our studio. Tell us, how do you feel? It is already last rounds.
Thank you for the invitation. I'm very happy to be here with you, and yeah, feeling nervous, of course, because the last 2 rounds I'm the captain of the Spanish women team, and I'm suffering a lot in every game.
I have seen you taking care of your team, always being there around, and also I've seen you bringing the water if they need in the time pressure or tea. So tell us how it's working. Do you like your job?
I mean, it's my first time as captain.
Last time?
In my life, not in my life, because I was not last time. But I was the captain of Puerto Rico in Chennai. Okay. But first time with the Spanish team, and I actually knew most of the girls before coming here, so we had a good relationship. So it's a lot of fun. It's a new challenge, and. It's going well, trying to help them with preparation, trying to create a good atmosphere. This is the least that we can do,
today I noticed that before the round started, the players have to go through the fair play check. You guys were standing there, and I was like, what's happening? Why are you standing there? And so you're waiting all the team to be together and walk together, right?
Yeah, I always try to come the first one. Right, and then try to wait for all my players, and then we try to go together.
Yeah, that's a really nice team spirit. Really nice team spirit. You have Sara joining now Spain. This is a top level, the world level player. How's that? Sara is a very friendly person, I know.
She's super friendly. She's very easy to work with. She's actually my neighbor because she's living in Marbella, which is in the south of Spain. I am from Granada, so it feels like like my neighbor, as I said, and she's a super class player. She's a clear leader, and she's not having her best tournament, but I always believe in her, and I know she's coming back stronger in these last 2 rounds.
Perfect, amazing. Shall we have the board on the screen and take a look how Sara is doing?
Sure, let's go. Let me see if I can find, I guess...
It's here, already we have the game.
This is the game.
We're prepared.
Okay, cool. So this was Queen's, sorry, let me go from the beginning. We have this Queen's Gambit exchange with Bishop G5 and Knight D7. Yeah, this is a normal position, right? Bishop G3, and now after Bishop F3, things are getting really shaky, right? Because the position is pretty unbalanced. And after B5, King F1, short castle. Well, I like White's position here. The king is going to be very solid on G2, and then this pawn on C6 is also can be weak sometimes. Right, and then we also have the E4 push, right? So a plan could be like King G2 and then bring a rook and then play E4. And whenever Black takes on G3, we can always recapture with the H pawn, and then Black could have some trouble. So happy so far with this position.
I love the King F1 that Sara played. You just explained the reason. If Black takes the bishop, you take with the H pawn, and you have rook there, so you don't necessarily need to castle. Right. You do artificial castle. The king is still there in the safe corner. Maybe even can go on G2 later on if it's needed, and you keep this rook here on H1.
Yeah. That's very important to keep the rook on H1 because you go short castle straight away. Right, which is of course natural as well. Now after bishop takes G3, pawn takes G3, now there is no trouble on the H file. Probably this is very fine as well because you're playing E4 anyway.
Yeah, or you can do also King G2, Rook H1,
right. At the end of the day you can
still get the position.
You can even do that,
Yeah. Okay, Sara is doing really good, and let's move forward to the next board. What we have here.
Let me see how to go there. Is there we go.
Pepe, before you came to Batumi, you had probably some conversations, some team meetings. And even when you arrived here, what was the team's goal to achieve at this event?
I mean, I always tell them that for me, the result doesn't matter if they give it all, and they're extremely professional team. They prepare every game. They are really focused. They get good rest, and then, you know, they're extremely focused during the games, you know. I was never able to do that, you know. I always stand up a little bit, you know, doing my games. Yeah. It's so tough for me. But they're extremely focused 100%. So I tell them, we're trying with all our heart, you know, so it doesn't matter how we finish. Of course, you know, they're extremely competitive. They're not going to be happy if we have a bad result.
Yeah.
But you know, we can still finish in the top 10 if we do it right.
But Pepe, you're missing one of the key players from Spain. Marta is not here.
She wasn't able to come for this event, but I'm counting on her for next tournaments. I'm not sure if she'll be joining the team or not for Linares. You know, there will be. Will you be there in Linares?
No, I'll be in India because it's the same time. Yes.
But you've been to Linares before or not?
No,
Never.
No,
it's a chess city, yeah.
Okay.
We had this super tournament before. It was the best tournament probably in the world. Yes. Kasparov was playing there, Vichy Anand, and we have this World Championship, which is going to be
team championship.
Exactly. Yeah. It's going to be an experiment as well because. You know, the time control is 45 plus 30, and it's going to be valid for classical ratings. So.
Yes, that's fantastic. I love the idea.
Right.
And you know, I was just thinking yesterday. You are also a commentator, right? So you know the feeling when there is a bishop and rook versus rook. Right. And it's very close to 200 minutes. But the other day was this game, Brunello Marina against. I don't remember. She had even pawn, rook and pawn versus bishop.
And
so after they were close to 50 moves. She was pushing pawn forward. So it was another 50 moves. And I was just thinking for myself, like, why we don't have like in football, you know, fixed time. Right. Maybe play, get an increment 5 minutes for each player, and be done. It will be so interesting. Right. And I love the idea to be shorten time control. Yeah, what about you?
It's really hard to grow the game. We have like games lasting 7-8 hours. Also for television, you know, like people want to see some action in maximum 20 minutes or 1 hour or something like that, but 7-8 hours is really hard, and it's even harder for commentators, you know. What do you analyze? Yes. So you have to tell stories, you have to interact with the audience, so they keep being entertained at home, you know. So.
Yeah, it's a tough work. All right, what's happening on the second board? You have Sabrina Vega, very experienced player.
Yeah, she has won so many national teams. She's one of my best friends, actually. We are from the same year, so we grew up basically together. And actually, I'm moving to her island now because she's from Las Palmas in Canary Islands.
I've been
and I was there with my friends now for vacation, and I really loved it. I'm moving in March. So. It's a nice place.
Aren't you a person who lives in Ireland? I always end with those people. I think they're so happy. Oh, that's fantastic. So, and you guys also have some events in Canary Islands.
There are many open tournaments, actually. Maybe 4 or 5 per year, which are very strong. And the good thing about Canary Islands, you have good weather the whole year.
A whole year,
so it's 25 degrees.
I became women international master when I was 14 years old, and it was there. My last.
Really?
Yes, it was there. So I have very good memories. Fantastic place, and you guys, if you're watching right now, it is cold at your place and you're looking for some tournaments throughout the year in Canary Islands. There are a lot of events, and the weather is pretty nice at any part of the year.
Being in the Caribbean Sea, like Canary Islands, you have 25 degrees, 30 degrees almost the whole year. So that means you can go to the beach every day.
Yeah, fantastic.
I love that. So this is a Catalan. And so Sabri played bishop b4, bishop d2, and bishop e7. It looks like wasting a tempo, but the reason behind this check on b4 is that this square is not ideal for the bishop, but instead for the knight. So that's why this is doable. And she really did a very nice idea, delaying castle. And for this has an interesting reason. After bishop f4, which is the most natural move, right? Trying to go knight d2 or something. Yeah. So you go g5 straight away, and then followed with f5.
Oh, that's nice.
And so you still have the rook on h8, so that means that you're going to be able to play h5 and h4.
Okay. I need to learn this game, actually, how to play against Catalan. This is fantastic.
Yeah, this is a great idea.
Yeah.
And now the idea is always to take with the d pawn, so you have more power in the attack. And after knight e5, she took on g3 and queen c7. And we're here. Yeah, I like c5 because now, you know, the bishop on d7 can come to c6 in some variations, and she's ready to go for long castle. Maybe later, you know, she can try rook f8 in order to push f4. And it's looking fantastic for Sabrina, actually.
It looks really good. So far she played really classy, all this smooth, good preparation, good ideas. And very often we can also judge the game who is better by the time, and she has more time. She feels more confident in her game.
Yeah, she's got 30 more minutes in the clock, which is super important. You know, I'm always struggling with time, you know. And I always say, like, you have a good position, but then you got 1 minute in the clock, it's nothing, so you're gonna end up blundering everything. So it's
I see sadness in your eyes. Probably you're doing this all the time.
I lost so many games, you know, in time trouble. So it's the story of my life, you know. And everybody keeps telling me, okay, you have to improve that, but it's never that easy, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that. Shall we see the next board? Because you are here with us in the studio for some time only.
Sure.
Because you cannot really enter to the playing venue right now, right? So you have to wait for a bit, and then what's the procedure? Because I see you sometimes you are in the venue, then you are leaving.
Well, basically you are allowed to leave starting a round, and then you can come before 5 p.m.
Yeah.
So you can be outside for 2 hours, but then once it's 5 p.m., if you cross 5, then you are not allowed to come. So I have literally 14 minutes to be inside the room.
If I keep you here, you cannot come. You'll be running with the microphone on.
I'll destroy the wall again. I'll get through.
Yeah, okay. Let's use this moment now, a few minutes, what we have.
Right, so this is Anna Mannazza versus Nadia Shpanko. So she went for the Catalan, and they played this line, which is, you know, very equal, actually. So
did you say Anna went for Catalan?
She went,
she always plays Catalan. That's why you think she played Catalan, right?
Probably was the idea.
She's the player of, like, Catalan player for her whole life.
Right.
I know her since I'm very little. She loves to play, and I love that you mentioned about it. There's no pawn on g3.
The thing is, after knight f6, probably she wanted to come g3, and then we will be in a Catalan. But then she played c5, which is probably a good move here. And now after d takes c5, there's no Catalan, of course. And well, what happened here? Knight e4 takes. Black is getting ready to push f5, and queen to g5. e4, queen takes e7, bishop takes. That's very important to stop knight g5, right?
Yeah.
So knight d4, rook d8, pinning the knight, b3. We have to give this bishop a life on b2. Take on d4, bishop f6, bishop f4. Now the question is, can I take this guy here or not? Probably not. Probably not. After bishop d4, I guess bishop e5 or... Oh, yeah, bishop e5.
Bishop b6.
Yeah, bishop b6, and then you take, and rook d1 probably.
Maybe if... Oh, okay.
Bishop e7. For sure, there's tremendous compensation here because black is not allowed to develop this guy. And I don't know, even if you fix the structure here and then play slowly, black is playing without 2 pieces, so it looks at least
really
fine.
good.
Yeah? So that's why she didn't take, or she took. Well, wait. Whoops. Let's go. She's thinking here. She's thinking. Yeah.
Take the pawn, it's maybe too risky, right?
Yeah, I like the position because, you know, I'm ready to play rook c1, maybe bishop c7, d5, d6. So it's looking good for our team so far, actually. And the game that is not looking so good is the last one.
Okay.
Or it was not looking so good. Let me just go to Gala. Gala is her first participation with the team.
She's a young player.
She's 20 something, and she's a very nice girl, and she's extremely motivated. You know, it's her first experience, so
Yeah.
she's happy to be here.
Yeah.
And so this was a French, the advanced variation, with this idea with knight g to e7. I think Blue Bound plays this line a lot. The German grandmaster who qualified to the candidates, yeah. Knight a3, bishop e2, takes, and bishop b7, and king f1. I was a little bit surprised to see this move here, because you usually do it when there is some check, right? But it makes sense, because he wants to play h4, and actually Gala was a little bit afraid of h4, I guess, so that's why she played knight h4. Takes, and she came back. Queen g4, g6, long castle. Wow, this is gonna be a lot of fun here. Maybe more fun for white. Yeah, I don't like this position at all. Maybe here. Maybe, yeah, apparently you have to go f6 here, trying to destroy the center. Maybe open the f file. Makes sense with the king on f1.
Yeah, this is a very typical idea, right? To play f6, because otherwise you're very passive if you don't break the center of
Right,
line.
but of course you have to calculate bishop g6 check, and it's far from being easy there. Also, she went long castle, which is the most human move in my opinion. Bishop g5, and now probably you had to take here, but it's already tricky for black. You know, it's not looking good because white is playing for free. On the queen side, you're gonna push a5, b4, and this plan with f6 looks really slow. So
Yeah.
it's not looking good in this.
Yeah. Let's hope that it's going to be fine.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I just wonder what kind of strategies do you have before the game? Do you switch the boards like the players?
Well, there's a fixed order, of course,
Yes.
in the team. But then in this tournament, Sara is playing all the games so far. Sabrina played all the games. Anna rested one, and it's been like a rotation between the last two boards.
So you have
Last
two fixed boards and you're rotating.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay, and so far you said it's your first time. I asked you if it's the last time, and you were like, as a joke, of course. What is the thing you like?
Well,
Being captain, and if you had also some funny situations or some experience here as a team captain.
I mean, I heard so many stories about captains, you know,
Yes.
struggling with
Yes,
the team and with the decisions, like who's going to play, who's going to rest, right? There's have been some tension in different teams. But to me, so far, it was only good things, you know, and the thing is, I know most of them.
Yeah.
From the past, and we're good friends. So, you know, having a good time with your friends in a competition like the European Championship in a nice city like Batumi. So it's been great so far.
Yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing. And best of the luck today.
Thank you, Keti.
And also tomorrow in the morning round. So good to have you here. And well, yeah, thanks very much for coming finally this time. Now you have to rush to make it on time.
I have
to go.
7 minutes here.
Yes, thank you very much, Pepe.
Thank you, Keti, for inviting. Thank you, guys.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
And usual suspects are back. Guys, we are here today. We wanted to give you a little bit like more chill atmosphere, and guests were really, really nice, and I believe that you enjoyed. I was in the playing hall, no rest for commentators. Keti is also doing the same. I was checking some games, so take a look what I've just found. We don't have on the camera, but we'll provide you a board. For example, this is Slovakia versus Serbia. And yeah, white just went all in. By the way, this is the line I was faced versus Hungarian Grandmaster Gabor Pap 3 weeks ago in Hungarian League. And bishop d4 is the main move. I played queen f5 or f6, and something like this was the way how this game was played. I lost in the end, but it was really tough. At one moment he was super lucky to have one combination. We were both down to 1 minute, but it was an interesting game. And I don't care about you, but when you are like not playing professionally in recent times, you tend to get over the losses.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's yeah.
It hurts, but it doesn't.
not that much anymore.
Yeah. So I'm fine with that. Kudos and greetings to Gabor. Here f4 was played, and suddenly this small petit combination has been played. But white was hoping that if you take on c4, there is queen c6. And bishop b2 played by Adela, and now we are in this position. Okay, of course, engines will tell that this is completely lost for white, but I don't know, in practical play, can be tricky.
Yeah, because still king is in the center, and if you have some threats, you can just carry on. For instance, you can do something like...
okay, king goes up.
Is that this takes c4 the next threat?
I don't believe, because, maybe it is. This is hanging, but bishop goes to d7. Then I have
Take the pawn, queen f7, bishop is also hanging.
So let's say that we start with something, I don't know. If you take, sorry, my bad. If you take, queen takes check, this is the line we were just following. And this works for white. So white is winning. So I think that this is the route after bishop c3 to play king f2. Okay, white can try to prepare this sack, but black can play something like knight h6 and trying to castle. So when I'm looking at this position now, bishop will go back. There is a castle. I don't think that this is something special for white. There are other games, other interesting games in that match. For example, take a look at the of this one. A piece sack by Eva Repkova. Eva Repkova, my colleague in ECU board, vice president, she has just sacrificed a piece.
Oh.
And this is the concept to deliver this bishop g5 check.
Yeah.
And then e7 is hanging, but there is this rook f6, which instead of sacking a piece, it sacks the exchange.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that two bishops are...
They are very strong.
Yeah, so maybe Theodora will...
Do you think rook f6 was a missed move there?
It can be missed, because the thing is, we tend to overestimate returning the material.
Yeah.
So that's something which probably, you're right, was missed. Also, I've noticed few more interesting games. Let me try to find, for example, this one. What is going on here? Black is already...
Oh, wow.
So what has happened? How the pawn landed? Maybe she forgot about. Yeah, this d5 was very strong. and suddenly, bang. Bang.
Yeah, black is very
Bang.
generous, right?
Yes, and this is a checkmate.
Yeah.
So, smooth win for white. Estonia is suffering in this match. They will lose this game, and they need to recover. But it seems that Narva Mai is a piece up. Oh. So Yulia Movsesyan, wife of Sergei, captain
Of Georgia.
Georgian team, Grandmaster 2750, and some stage she has missed some, not the basic tactics, but it's something you tend to miss because if takes, but suddenly bishop takes and double attack. Double attack and checkmate is threatened if you protect, well-known mechanism, and that's it. So piece down. So it will probably be 1-1 already. This game is about to finish. Mai is playing like a machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, and she will win this one. 5 wins.
First board, right?
Yes. We will try to prepare you at some point, maybe statistic about best players
board,
on board.
yeah,
but yeah, maybe we can leave it for later stage. But
it will be very interesting tomorrow for the last round.
yeah, as well. But we have it for today as well. Maybe it's a moment if we find them to show, but let's keep up with. So we need to have them in women's section.
The women's section, the best player on the first board. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's provide it.
Kashletskaya, no surprise here. Arahamia Grant Ketevan.
That's very
Georgian
good.
origin.
Yeah, exactly.
Playing for Scotland. We have not seen her games much, but probably she plays together with her team a little bit lower board. And here we have Mai Narva that we were talking about. She has third position.
Yeah, but with this win, depends what will Kashletskaya do. Yeah, she will go up. Tsolakidu is around. Let's check the next board, board number 2.
Board number 2, we have Ushenina Anna of Ukraine having
very strong TPR, very strong TPR. 25-7, almost a grandmaster, GM norm. Kudos to her. Maybe someone to point out?
Yeah, my friend Nino Batsashvili, she also plays really well, and we have seen a lot of games played really well by Klakhana Marie for Germany. So she also has a chance to get the medal. Let's see the next board, board 3. I'm not surprised to see Olivia Kilpasa. She has been really fantastic, although she lost her game yesterday. Then coming up, Ana Matnadze, another Spanish player, is trying to get the medal on this board. And let's see the next one, what we have, board 4, Hotinashvili. She's switching from 4th to 3rd board, and now she has really good chances for the medal together with Natalia Zhukova and Gulnar Mamadova. This is the next one is for extra players.
For reserves or 5th board. Yeah, TPR for some of them is really good. So getting back to games, let's see what Eline Rubers is doing. It seems that she just dead lost. That Sopiko. Yeah,
I think Huhashvili won against Stefanova yesterday on the first board.
So Sopiko he started with a loss versus Nino Batsashvili, then winning a game versus Sweden, 2200, making draw versus versus Montenegro 2200, but then win
Not so good tournament, and that's just
then
started.
winning versus Kirtaze versus Hoska, and now Stefanova, and she's about to deliver another.
Yeah,
great.
that's a heavy names, and you guys probably are not familiar to Tsatsalashvili. However, these days she's not the active chess player any longer, but she used to be the member of the Georgian national team for many years, and she has been also the medalist with the Georgian team, so she is a tough player. If I had a choice to play in a Georgian team, in the second team, for sure I would play next to her.
Guys, I don't know about you, but I find it quite useful to have Georgian commentator in Georgia.
I know.
Yeah, maybe it sounds useful. I would not know anything. So, Keti, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that insight, because we have many teams in this event, 4 in open section, 3 in women. So that's a lot. That's a lot. So don't play for national team, stay as a commentator. We need your insights.
Never.
Never say never. So Queen B7, take a look. Let's bring the board. Queen B7, Knight C2. So she was trying to push E4, but actually that completely backfired. After A5, E4, Rook H6. I love this rook lift. Actually, from my favorite stuff in chess, rook lift is very high on the list.
Yeah.
I really love that. And sometimes it's coming, okay, usually it's coming from H file, but sometimes it's coming from A file, even from E file. So I really love that thing in chess. Because you know that rook belongs on the initial rank. So this is some inspiration.
Yeah. Not expected in all the positions, and if it works well, it is.
It doesn't work
really
always, and your rook can be stuck. And here, after 92 came, bang, sacrifice. 94, X-raying the king, king h3, rook g4, targeting h4, preparing even g5. So Eileen just played king h2, and then another bang, bishop h4.
Sacrifice.
Knight g5, which is a mistake.
It's a mistake.
Oh,
wait, if I take that one, what happens? Queen g2 is a checkmate.
So let's say, just why she didn't take on h4?
Because she liked that position more. Maybe
it's already a bit late.
There is something
missed?
here.
Take a look. Maybe g5 just, huh? Is this a bad move?
It's a very good move. I like this. Maybe a little bit slow. Something. It feels something is here already. I would play knight c3. Then no, it's not working.
Okay, and then bishop. Knight g3, is this working? And then bishop h4. Then probably it's too much. This doesn't work. And
it works.
It works.
It works.
So
if
takes.
I take,
Probably bishop takes.
on h4.
Yeah.
Rook g1. What's
Bishop
the
g5.
hidden?
Bishop g5 wins.
Wow, that's so nice.
And that's it.
That's so nice.
Then let me see how big. Okay, advantage is. So this is just curtains. So pity that.
Could be one of the best games of her.
Yes, exactly. So this knight g3 was the killer. So she went for this bishop h4. Similar idea, but a bit.
So instead of knight that she kept on the board and now she wants to get rid of the knight, she could have very strong bishop.
Rook d5. That was a true.
There's people, they don't mind pieces at all. How many pieces are hanging in this game? Okay, it's a pin. You cannot really capture the rook on d5, but it looks really fancy to me. Wow, nice.
Yeah, that's very fancy. So rook h4, king g1 played, and now it's a real mess. It's still probably a bit easier to play with black pieces. The point is, if you take on g5, queen g4 is the trick. I believe, but white has plenty material, so okay, we will keep an eye on this position.
Wow, what a game.
So also I've noticed few more similar type. How is, by the way, Lynn doing? Okay.
She's doing okay.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
so
yeah.
bad.
For first board, that's quite a normal result. Let's maybe check how youngsters are doing from Georgia. Kesaria is playing today a slow game with the black pieces, but then she castled queenside, which is of course something, and I was following till this moment. Probably it's white who is starting to ask some questions, but we will follow this one a little bit later. And we have also Kirtadze on board number 1 versus Lanyao, and it seems that she just completely winning. There was some heavy blows exchange. Yeah, she's just outplaying. She's just outplaying her opponent.
That's
so
very
Anastasia win, a loss, a win, a loss, a win, a loss, and today.
Yeah, this is the age when you can do that, win and loss, win and loss.
Yeah, in our age it goes win, loss, loss, loss.
Loss, draw.
Maybe win and then.
That's true.
Yeah. To move on, maybe to check how Badelka versus Kostenyuk. This will be long. You guys probably remember when Garry Kasparov was asked about his future contender. There was a match between Nigel Short and I think Jan Timman, and he was asked what will happen. What will happen? Who will be candidate? How will be the match? World Championship match, and then he said it will be short and it will be short. So here it will be very long. It will be very.
It will be short and it will be very short.
Yeah, but here it will be long and it will be very long. So Badelka having an interesting game. How is Sarah doing? You know her very well. Have you exchanged? By the way, have you exchanged some messages during this event with some other players because you meet them?
Messages.
Okay,
There are a lot of messages.
Okay, so how they are doing? What do they say about the event?
Yeah, well, I'm good friends
Probably
with Sarah.
they're following your outfit, commenting that kind of stuff.
You know us too well. So yeah, like I know her quite well, so it's always nice to have her at the tournament. When we have tournaments, we like to go out for coffee or sometimes for lunch, sometimes for shoppings too when we have day off. So basically,
Shop till you drop or no, or like normal?
You got blocked on your card, that's also. Yeah, well, the thing is that Sarah is having in this tournament not her best tournament. You know, and we're chess players, you have to have a good tournament to enjoy, obviously, and I have seen her at her best, and I have seen her being always winning all these tournaments, and one of the tournaments, maybe you remember too, she actually got the medal at World Rapid Blitz in Russia at that time, and she got also the combined medal because she was the player who performed the best, and yeah, she's an amazing player. But lately, she has been going through too many things, changing the federation, leaving the country, and it's never the best, right, for anyone to leave your own country,
course,
your family,
it's
the food
emotional,
and everything.
it can affect your.
But I think she's very lucky. She enjoys her life now in Spain. Spanish people are so kind, and I think it's just a matter of time when she will adjust with also the team. She will show her best. I believe this is not her best at this tournament, what she's performing.
I fully agree. Let's just briefly check how she's doing. You have the board here. Laura is playing very well, and I believe that she's now a little bit underrated.
Yeah.
This is typical position slightly better for white.
This is like so straight. I told you about this, right? These girls are very, very strong, way much stronger than their rating.
Yeah, true.
Both.
Let's go to the match we have on the camera. I believe, do we have, so, which is the first match in women's section we have on the camera? It's Germany versus Greece. We have them on the camera. Dinara Wagner versus Stavroula Tsolakidou. This is really like sharp game. Let's bring the board. I've told you many times that Dinara, if she could only play with the white pieces, her rating would for sure be 25 plus.
She has been very stable in this tournament, made all the 5 draws, and then she won against Irina Bulmaga yesterday. I know that she got sick here because of, she got cold because of the AC in the playing venue. Do you think, and she did not give up, she's playing all the rounds because she's the key player of the team, right? And could you remember how it was working with you when you were sick and you had to play the very important?
In my time?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say that maybe you have something like, how to explain, in my time, only if like car kicked you at the street and you're in the hospital, and maybe they will say that you won't play tomorrow. But probably they will say that you need to start preparing. No, come on. In my time, no chance that someone will even ask you, how are you, or have you catch the call. No, that was not. You play.
You have to play.
It's, yeah, and then when you are playing in that condition, I recall some like situation, you're dreaming about your bed.
Bed and hot tea,
let's
shower.
This thing finish. You cannot stand, you cannot walk, you're not checking other games at all. You are just dreaming about your bed. And then you sleep, but as the tournament is long, you tend to recover at some stage.
Yeah.
But it's quite challenging to play. Although here I would like to point out, Keti, that we have medical service available. And I really appreciate this. Ladies are sitting, they are professionals, they have some medicine prepared. So I think it's
very
quite
nice, to have medical stuff at the event.
I think this gives you some extra safety support, that if something goes wrong, you can ask. So that's something which was not the case in my time.
Yeah. Well, we actually have in Poland the crew of medical crew.
In Poland you have everything.
In Poland we have this medical crew. They look like some characters of the movie, you know, in the outfit. They also have car there next to them, emergency car. And there are a lot of, I think 2 or 3 doctors all the time, just sitting there, being around there, and it is something you feel safe, you know. If something happens, there is emergency. There were unfortunate situations on several, to not many tournaments, and it's always good to have the, like in any other sports, there is a bit of emergency.
One of my friends, I cannot say he's my friend, but I know him quite well. He played tennis. And there was a huge injury, and then there was a doctor playing at the court next to him, and then they called the ambulance. They go together to hospital, and he made the surgery. And
Really?
The doctor was he had an issue. Yes, and they went together with an ambulance, and he made a surgery. So maybe,
and then he went back to court.
Went back to play. So maybe it would be cool to have. To check who is by profession in this event. I know, for example, that Amin Bassem. Do you know maybe? Guys, if you have any info, for sure we have players here.
With different professions.
Yeah, but they finished medicine faculty. I believe that we have.
I would not trust any chess player being a doctor, honestly. Like, let's be honest here. You have to study medicine for like 6-7 years, and you're playing chess 24 hours. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but if there is a like opening clinic, Sicilian clinic, okay, that we trust.
We can't, like, chess is full-time profession for most of the players, right? So you don't very often see someone who is doing this together with the chess. You see people stopping playing chess, studying, getting profession, then coming back to chess again. This kind of combination we have, but chess is a full-time job for them. They're working in hours and hours and then playing in hours and hours. There's just no room for extra.
Did you study?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, which one?
I stopped playing chess, I couldn't combine. I studied politics, international relations and public administration. And I worked.
In Tbilisi?
Yes, I also worked in the parliament of Georgia, and here I'm sitting doing commentaries back. But
Lucky we.
Certified.
Are you interested in that profession
going back
a bit? Not okay,
Yes,
not going back,
absolutely.
but do you follow? It's your hobby now, or?
Absolutely, you never know. Life is very interesting, and you never know what happens in your life, and it's always something that, in Georgia, in my country, being a chess player, it's prestigious, and it's something that people sees you at the very nice position. So
I don't see you as a politician. You don't know how to lie. So yeah,
you think
yeah,
I
some
don't
promising.
know how to lie. You see how good I am.
Yes, guys. I don't know what do you think, but for us, it's best that Keti is behind the screen, not in some parliament giving false promises.
I might be good
Okay,
at that.
joking, of course.
Yeah. Well, what about you? You also studied.
Yeah, I
But very
finished.
close
I
to
finished
sports.
economics. No, I finished economics for regular economics. But it was funny. For example, in my time, when you say that you were some kind of athlete, they would say, "Guy, choose a ball or a book. It's up to you." So there was not some kind of big understanding. And for example, when exams period comes in July or June, I would play tournaments. So actually, I think I didn't fail on any exam, but I was just missing like exam months and period. I would just
Not being there,
not being there. So I finished economics, and then later I got interested in the sports management, so I finished sports management as well. So I'm quite happy with that. I even got the Dean Award for Best Student of the Year at Sport Management. So I don't know.
Wow,
it's something,
look at you.
something I'm quite proud of.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Lousy grandmaster became.
I don't know about lousy grandmaster. I know you quite well, and I'm very much going to purchase your book because I want to study that kind of tactics that you showed earlier. But don't you think that chess helped us so much to use these skills in the studies? And also, you don't accept to be second or third in the faculty as well. As a sport person, you want to be first always.
Yeah, and I think this this chess knowledge is huge, and then to choose what to emphasize and focus, I think it's very important. Same goes with studies. Of course, you are getting some books, and to find what is important to learn, what is not so important, and you can just go fast and scan. I think same goes for theory. Yeah. Because if you start studying some lines of Najdorf and spend 3 months of some line or some variation, you go very in detail, and you don't know basic opening choices of some other variations. That's not the right thing. So I think that chess teach you on what to focus, what to go, where to go deep, and where to just scan a bit. So I think same goes with college. Of course, memory is important. We got really, I would say, quite a good base for memory. Also concentration. I recall my friends when we were studying together at the National Library. I would sit, put my book, and I would read or focus for half an hour. After 2 minutes, those guys, they need to stand, to take some water, to take a look. They cannot keep focused more than 2-3 minutes. So I think that chess helps
you a lot with the things that probably we don't even see because we don't know. But when you're among the other people who has not worked with chess, then you see I have never ever missed my change my sleeping schedule even during the exams, and I was always curious why people were not sleeping before their final exams. Like, how can you not sleep before your final exams? And these kind of things, I very much appreciate. I got it from chess for sure.
Also, for example, I don't know, at least in Croatia, you could choose when to go to exam, or which part or which exam. Same goes for chess, to choose which kind of tournament. So you need to know yourself what are you capable of. For maybe you're now capable only for 2-3 light exams. Then you will be getting ready for one tough. So this planning, I think that's something we got from chess for sure. There is a bit thing which might not be developed, is communication. And if you know how to improve there, then I think it's you are getting like a whole bunch of skills.
You are a package, full package. Yeah, I agree with that.
But our guests, Pepe was here, Ivan was here, Chaba. Yeah, I like the way how they express, like they communicate. That's very nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, guys, shall we go to some other games?
Yeah, are we
Let's follow top boards. Just let's check what's going on. I just wanted to check this match because Wagner versus Solakidu. This is
a top match.
Yeah,
you would say it's a. You like to say world candidates match, or the Grand Prix.
Exactly.
Match, yeah.
I can imagine them, let's say, in World Cup semi-final or quarterfinals, whatever. So here, the game steered to an end game, but it's super complicated. Let's bring the camera. Greece versus Germany. Since you mentioned that you study politics, we won't mention tensions between Greece and Germany. That's behind us. So it's a normal, regular match. Now, joke aside, of course, here we want to put emphasis on moves and players. We have really fantastic personalities in this event, and
Oh, Stavrola was studying in US using the chess program in US actually, and she came back just 2 years ago to the professional chess career. She was extremely talented chess player as a junior, also winning World Junior Championship. And then she got the invitation in the university in US. She went there for 4 years. She studied and came back in professional chess again.
Yeah, actually, I have also big respect towards her. On a good day, she can play 26 level chess with the black pieces, Sicilians, King's Indians, with the white pieces as well. So I'm pretty sure that Stavrola will cross 2500 barrier. She's really capable of. Let's bring the board here. Let's see what's going on. This is typical mess. I spent like half a year in Greece playing many open tournaments. Crete, Kavala, Thessaloniki, Kalamaria. So this is one of my favorite countries. Do you know to say a few words in Greek?
In Greek, yes.
Okay, let's hear.
Wait, what I want to say, it sounds like a food, so I don't know. I want to say hi, but it kind of sounds...
Okay, I know. Evkaristo, Parakalo,
yes.
Kalinita, Kalispera, Yassas. Yassas means like hi, or this is...
Now you know more. For sure.
Okay, not so much. Favorite wine is Malagusia, so yeah, I love it. So let's see this match a little bit closer. This is the position. We can go full screen with the camera. So, the match is very tense. Yes, we can say that Stavrula, of course, she's important leader of the Greek team. They are a bit struggling in terms of rating on the last board. Since here Germany has some advantage. Lara Schulze is much more rated, 2300 versus 2000, but still, let's bring the board. Still, it's not so simple to win with the Black Faces. Till this moment, I think that Grapsa was playing very, very well. Maybe it's still more than fine. Is there any tactics?
Have you noticed that we have actually teams in both women and the open section on the top boards from the same country? We have Germany. Okay, Germany in the open section is the first seeded country. And now in the women's section, one of the top players. Then we have Ukraine in both sections fighting for the gold medals. Then we have Greece as well. And Georgia, we have seen women mostly. We have not seen Georgian in the open section on the top boards. But do you think that those countries are like same countries in the both sections because of working together or because of some culture, the traditions, or it's just a coincidence?
No, I would say that there is a tradition. There is a tradition that they are developing chess simultaneously.
Yeah.
I think this is something which some countries are missing. So it's not surprise. It's not surprise at all. Let's just briefly check the situation. Maybe we can have another guest here. White is pressing a bit, but is far away. From clear, Josephine Safarli versus Pavlidou. White is pressing. Let's go with the camera to our main match, because here this was with the women's section, France versus Poland. Here, this was like a real mess from the beginning. I would always take white pieces in these circumstances, but maybe I'm wrong. It seems to me that Alina is under pressure. Maltskaya, this looks really crazy. Yeah, she's just much
Look at their attacking.
Better, and it seems that she's just winning. So Maltskaya is winning, but Kashlinskaya is losing. Then Pauline Guichard, she's okay, slightly, not slightly, but better versus Monika Sochko. And Claudia Coulon, she's in an unclear position. So Poland is struggling a bit, once again. And in the match number 2, here Julia Osmak is better. Nana Zagnize is not in a great shape. Ushenina versus Nina Batsiashvili. This looks very interesting. White should be pressing here, but maybe still not so clear. And we have fourth board, since third board was drawn. Let's go with the camera to Ukraine versus Georgia. This is better for white, but white is burning a lot of time. Before switching to open section, maybe it's a moment that we have another guest with some plans approaching. Very active, I would say, 2026 is in front of us. So let's have a guest in a minute. So, another guest, FIDE Secretary General, also one of the key persons behind chess in Poland, Łukasz Tuleja. Łukasz, welcome.
Nice to see you. Thank you for having me.
So, you were planning to come to already lift the trophy of Polish women team, but it seems that there will be some job to be done.
They started to play in an amazing way. They won all the matches at the beginning, but I think the chances are still there. Today's match is not going our way, but this is sport. Yeah? Yesterday, difficult match against Ukraine. However, France is losing 3 points to Poland, so they will not overtake the team in case of winning the match. But I'm still hoping the evaluation it's not the final result, of course.
You were the special guest of today's round, together with ECU President Tsatsalashvili, making a ceremonial move at precisely at the match we are commentating now. How the girls were in terms of the team spirit prior to the round?
This is the strong point of Polish team always. Girls, they have amazing connection. And I think this is the key behind many successes, because silver medal at the Olympiad in Baku, gold medals and other medals at European teams, and we have this team of very strong Alina Kaszlinskaya on the first board. She won the Women's Grand Prix here, actually in Georgia, in Tbilisi. We have European champion from just a couple years ago, Monika Soczko, and we have such experienced but still young players in the team. So this kind of mixture is usually giving good results, but always it comes with a lot of stress for supporters. I hope that the stress will be rewarded with good results.
So girls are shining. How about open section? We've expected a little bit more from Polish team there, but probably this team is in making. You are missing your best player, Duda.
Yes, Duda is not playing the event. Also, the national team coach decided to include in the team some younger players. On the last board, we have one of the youngest Polish grandmasters, Jan Malek. I'm very happy to see a group of young players who are becoming grandmasters at the age of 17, 18. We have some of very strong, almost 2,500 players playing now in Albania, in Durrës at the age of 15. So new grandmasters are coming, but of course, to have youngsters to do that in the team, it always adds a huge value. So I hope in Samarkand for the Olympiad he will be in the team.
So we were speaking mainly about competitive side of chess in Poland, but there is also organizational side. So next year we are actually hoping that a lot of European players will come to Poland.
Yes, Poland will organize European individual chess championships. It was originally planned to be staged in Israel, but the ECU board decided to move it, and Poland will organize it. I think many chess players know that in the city of Katowice, where already 4 times European Blitz and Rapid took place, a record number of participation. The biggest tournament is 1.4 thousand people playing in one tournament. We are expecting also a record number of participation. I think the biggest event so far, it was in Serbia a couple of years ago, around 505 players. I think around 550 to 600 players will participate in Poland. We are preparing the event both, of course, to have as strong from the sportive perspective, but also many things that will make stay in Katowice, Poland, as good as possible. Also some side events. We want to bring schools events in the same venue during championships. We want to bring some spectators. We want to bring the corporate event people from business to play chess between each other next to the European individual championships, to use this synergy for chess both in Poland, but I'm also very much convinced that it will be very useful for European chess.
Yeah, sounds very good. You have Grand Chess Tour in Warsaw. Recently there was a match between Gukesh and Duda.
Gukesh and Duda, we organized it. It was middle of August, everyone on vacations, 10 a.m. in the city center, and the tickets were sold out immediately. And people, even very well-known people from business, from authorities, they were asking if it's possible to join because it was such an event. So I was super happy to see how much of attention chess are bringing for this kind of match, and for sure we want to repeat this kind of events.
Yeah, I was watching some stories on internet, on Instagram, Facebook. Gukesh driving in a helicopter.
Yes, we put the attention to all the details. Both our partner from BMW with the newest car brought him to the airport, and they were flying. I think it was a very nice experience. Also, when he was landing in Polish mountains, the kids prepared a huge poster, welcome Gukesh. So all these little details which are important for our guests were there, and actually it was the 5th world champion in Poland for the last 6 years. We had an opportunity to host Anatoly Karpov, then Garry Kasparov, Vichy, Gukesh, Ruslan Ponomaryov. So it is amazing time, and I'm really sure that all this, especially young players, it's huge value for them, because in other sports it's not that easy to meet your great stars.
So what's next? Where do you see Poland in next few years?
For sure, one of the ultimate goals is to organize the Chess Olympiad. I think we are expecting Olympiad to come to Europe after now two editions in Asia. But we are having chess in schools developing very strongly. We have this number of clubs rising, a number of smaller tournaments for amateurs, but also big tournaments for professionals there. And we are having more and more very professional clubs which are supporting the top players. We are trying to participate in all the top events. For example, last event in FIDE Teams Championships in London. It was amazing opportunity for young players to play in the team against Vichy, against Nodirbek, against top players of the world, and we are trying to use these opportunities as well that other federations, ECU, FIDE are providing as well.
Okay, Lukasz, anything you want to add, or we are moving to follow your team and other players?
Let's follow, and I really hope for nice results at the end of the round.
Okay, thanks for joining, guys. We will make a super short break and then follow the last moment before time trouble.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
So we are back, and let's run to open section. Let's see what's going on in our main match. We are right on time. Ukraine versus Azerbaijan. Let's bring the board. First board headed towards a draw. It was not so simple, since it seemed that Ruslan also had some chance to play for more, but he has liquidated. Actually, Shak wanted to make a draw at some point, but let's see what's going on. Board number 2, it seems that, okay, this is crazy. Volokitin, let's just stay here because this is super crazy.
Knight e6 is the final move. It's a brilliant move, a piece sacrifice.
So this is a masterpiece from, it seems, from Rauf. That, yeah, he played like a machine, which might complicate fully this event.
Absolutely.
I was following a bit that Kovalenko was not so happy with his position around after f5. He was thinking for a long, then he took on c5, realizing that the advantage is gone, and now it's quite obvious that it won't be easy at all for him to come up with anything. Fantastic play by Alojzije, and now he's more than fine, which takes us to Samunenko. You know that sometimes you have kind of players with whom you never speak seriously anything.
Yeah.
That's me and Safarli.
Really?
Whenever I see him, always it's some comment, remark, joke. We never speak anything serious, or like I know him for maybe 20 years.
Yeah.
So we always like, I'm joking.
It's very funny guy.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
When I see him, I'm always smiling, he's smiling.
Yeah.
And then I cannot take him seriously at all. So here, okay, to me it looks that Mamedov is winning and that Ukraine will lose this match. What does this mean for standings, Keti?
For standings, it means that Azerbaijan will now equal the standings with the Ukraine. They will have both 13 points.
Maybe we can bring standings in open section just to show you what can happen. Let's bring these graphics of standings in the open section, and you will see what's the case. But this game was a masterpiece by Rauf. He is a team player. He knows how to deliver at the right moment. I recall when they were European champions in 2017, he won versus Dubov. That was really fantastic stuff from his side.
Do you know that if he wins this game, it will be his first victory in this tournament?
I cannot believe. I really cannot believe.
Yeah, he has made, actually he has played only 6 games and had made 4 draws, lost 1 game against David Navara, and this game is in progress.
You can see the hole is so you can see the current standings. So if Azerbaijan wins the game and the match, so they will catch the leaders, and suddenly it's very important what will those teams with 10 match points do. So let's bring the board back, let's bring the cameras, let's see what's going on in Netherlands versus England. As a bit expected, Vitugo has made a draw against Anish Giri. Adams versus Jordan van Forest. Let's get the board. So let's see what Luke McShane is doing versus Erwin Lamy. It seems to me that black was slightly better at some point, but now I really don't know what's going on. All three results are possible here. And we have Gavain Jones versus Max Varmedan. This is a current position. Oof, really hard to say. Probably pieces are better, but it's also a mess. Then match number 3, Serbia versus Germany. Here, Kamer was under some pressure, but now it's completely unclear. Tension is super high. Board number 2 is Sarana versus Svane. Sarana outplaying Svane from semi-innocent position. Now he is just pressing. And Injic made the draw versus Bluebaum, which takes us to Ivic versus Svane. Will Frederick Svane once again come up with something? It doesn't seem so, but maybe he will. So Serbia looks better at the moment due to Sarana pressing Rasmus Svane. Romania versus Hungary, our next match. Leko versus Deak. It should be a draw, but the game is in progress. Deak being slightly better. Nisipianu versus Banush Tamas. This looks slightly better for, no, for whom, I don't know. Queen is not an ideal blocker. And you have board number 3, Lupulescu versus Yugirov. Yugirov being in a bad shape in this tournament. And here, oh, once again, white slightly better, but very unclear, which takes us to the last board where Gavrilescu is playing versus Gledura. And Gledura pressing a bit, but not much is happening. This is a weakness. It's not so simple at all. So let's go back to our main match. Let's see, is Volokitin there to deliver? 96 just been played. Takes and bishop f3. It's game over. We have a handshake. Game number 3, Kovalenko versus Safarli. It's a draw. Let's go to Ukraine versus.
That's 2 games down and 2 games in progress. This is not the best scenario for Ukraine.
Ukraine is about to lose this match. Let's bring the board. Volokitin, pawn takes e6. It's just game over. Volokitin making a move on last 3 seconds. Mate in 14. This is what
so it always starts
engine
with
bar
the check.
says.
So queen of 7 would be now Rauf. Rauf has a lot of time, 10 minutes for this. Yeah, just queen of 7, king d8, and rook takes d1. I think we're going to have a resignation there. Oh, this will be very painful loss for Ukraine. They have been played amazing chess, all of them, on every single board.
Yeah, but that shows how tough is to win this event. You can be a leader, but it's really like demanding in terms of how much you need to and how many times you need to repeat this. From the first round, you're already having a tough game, and that was a game over. Rauf Mamedov winning. Rajabov is there to congratulate him. Let's go full screen. Rauf is known that he can deliver at the right moment with the white pieces. So very important victory for him and his team, which takes us to the last board where Sulejmani is playing versus Samunenko, Ihor, and here okay, let's see this position, bishop c5. Now I believe that Aydin will try to force a draw. No need to play Parolin, right? No need to be a hero. Let's bring the board.
No, I think he will not try to be here.
Yeah, he can just play knight to h5, and it will be a draw. Of course, he can push, but only if, in case that there is something we don't know. For example, Keti, that it's important how much you win in terms of additional tiebreak. Which can be a case. This is the Sone one where you calculate with which margin you won. So it might be important.
Do you think at this point they have calculated all these things?
No, for sure someone is now calculating, but I think even prior, if you have experience, if you have experience as a like player and maybe someone involved in those championships, you will come and say maybe it's important to win the game.
So you know Rajabov is very involved.
Of course.
He's very experienced.
Of course.
He has been in their shoes, of course. So I have a belief that they have also calculated, both teams, what scenario they need.
So team captain, he cannot play. He can maybe decide about the draw or not. But he can calculate, he can check the regulations. Come on, that's basically...
It's another player, basically, also.
But that's your role. That's your role, to be informed. Maybe it's important here that they win with 3-1, that this changes completely the situation with additional...
We'll probably figure it out by the next moves, how Sulejmani will do, but I have to once again remark that to see Rajabov here at this event as a team leader, team captain, how he's dealing with everything in the team, how he's talking with everyone, he always walks with the players after the game ends and talks with them. I can feel the team spirit, and I see this is the team you want to be.
He is very, very involved. Let's go to Serbia, Germany. Let's bring the board, because here we have a complete mess in Kamer versus Predke. Let's add a board there. By the way, Edis Gurel seems to be outplaying Sargsyan. In Spain versus Bulgaria, there is only one game left. Very level. Matches, Fressinet has won his game. So there was some tactics. Let's take a look. So, Old Dog has learned some new tricks, I will tell to him. So after Queen F3, Old Dog played Queen E5, being like the game lasts for less than an hour. So this was the position, well-known stuff, and then...
Little tactic.
Yeah, Old Dog, new trick. Queen E5, bravo Fres.
Very nice.
And the rest day. So let's stay with Predke Kamer, because here I really feel the drama. What's going on, by the way, in the women's section? Are you following maybe,
Very
Keti?
tense. very tense situation. So far on the top boards, we don't have any single game finished, only Ukraine versus Georgia, board 3. We already understood that Lela Javashvili just tries to hold and makes a draw, and she made draw against Inna Kaponenko, who is not having the best tournament, but now 3 games are in progress and we don't have any result yet.
Okay, thanks for that. So I'm trying to check what's going on here. Rook d1 just played.
We have a full screen, the tense
Let's bring
moment,
the board.
last minutes on the clock before the time increment.
Just to mention and to remind the viewers that those 2 teams were the one who were sharing the first place in the last European Team Championship 2023 in Montenegro, and Germany came second because of Sonneborn. And you know what is funny? This Sonneborn is usually, that means that it's important your scoring versus other teams. And at some point in the last round, in this scenario, someone realizes that there is a game, for example, last time it was like Turkey versus Slovakia on like match number 15, that this game, if Turkey wins, then Serbia is first, if Slovakia draws, then Germany is first. And suddenly you're playing a game, you're not playing for anything because you're in the middle of table, and then suddenly all the people are coming and cameras, and you realize something is going on.
Yeah, your game is important.
Your game is, this is always the scenario when then you have last round, like sharing the place, and this actually happened in Montenegro, and Serbia came first, but that was an important game, Turkey versus someone. And the guy is sitting and suddenly cameras, people are there and he doesn't know what's going on there. This is one of the most funniest things I like in chess. So last round, attention someone, because someone is calculating and then people start to write in chat, if this happens, then Germany is first, if this happens, then Serbia is first. So they have their history, and I believe they want to make a revenge, Germany, but it seems that Serbia is just doing quite well. So we have Svan and Ivic. In that game, there are a few interesting things happening. Also, there was a crazy game we couldn't follow in Greece versus Italy. There was Stamatis versus Daniele. That was a crazy game from the beginning, but fortunately there was not enough time to follow everything.
They are now in the end game.
But in the opening, there was some sacrifices.
Oh yes, I see. Oh wow.
That was a huge mess. So Frederick Swane just stood up. Gamer thinking. F4 was just played. If you take then knight d5, I believe, is just winning. So he needs to run away with the queen. But where? Queen e6, just played.
And we do have the result on the first match. The last board was draw, which means that Azerbaijan beat Ukraine in the round 8, and they're going to the round 9 with a tie first to second place.
So it's a tie, and it
Is
will
a
be
draw offer
yeah, that was a draw offer
from
from white.
white.
Yeah, but basically it's a dead draw. So Kamer thinking what to do. I'm curious now. What will he do? He can exchange the queens. We need to, but this doesn't help. So now it's a tough situation for him.
Rook d6 has been played. He is giving up the exchange on e8. Yeah, maybe he can somewhere hold it because white's king is so exposed.
So we have a draw on the last board. So Frederick Svane versus Ivic. Ivic is a good player in a good shape. Same goes for Frederick. And when two players are faced in a good shape,
It's always a draw.
yeah, or Kovalenko Safarli. So
Yeah,
knight
exactly.
f6 just played here. He gave up the exchange, which I think was a really good practical decision. Since now Black will start bringing his pieces, Knight might join the party.
97, 95, 94.
Some update, it seems that Gavin Jones has misplayed his game, so let's go to the England versus Netherlands, since some inaccuracies have happened. Let's bring the board, and now Black is the one who is winning. So around here it was unclear when, yeah, a little bit earlier here, and then in 2 moves, 3 moves, this was a mistake. Another one, and white is lost. So probably bishop b2, last move before the time control. Bishop b2, a3, or a3 immediately. Bishop b2 is better. So he will end up with a change up and really good chances to win, which takes us to the last board where McShane needs to pull out a miracle. But how? Being a pawn down? Okay, pawns on the light square. On the light squares, I don't know, it seems to me that there
White
is no
is
chance.
fine.
Yeah,
White
there is
will
no
not lose
chance.
this
You
game.
can.
You can lose one pawn, but
Yeah,
you also have
exactly,
equal position.
exactly. So, this is the crucial game for
Netherlands, because they actually
Serbia. For Serbia, this one I'm switched
sorry, yeah.
to Serbia versus Germany. Let's go there, because here in Netherlands versus England, I believe that we have more or less clear situation. So Kamer in this position being an exchange down, but with some chances
to hold it.
Two minutes on the clock, 3 more moves. So Deak Leko a draw. Banuš is struggling versus Liviu Dita-Nisipeanu. Lupulescu is pushing versus Sjugirov. Let's go to that match, Romania versus Hungary, since it seems that Romania is about to win the match. Last board, Gavrilescu. Okay, he's out of the time trouble, but this game.
If you go just a move back, like 2 moves back, white played this b5 sacrifice. And if black could take it, then after king b4, I think white is winning in that endgame.
Oh, very interesting.
Very nice trick.
Now they are in this position. So Lupulescu versus Sjugirov, the clock is ticking. Sjugirov in a bad shape. It was pointed out by their captain, Chaba Balogh, sorry.
Not the best to be bad shape when you have a team competition.
Yes, exactly. Queen d6 just played. Last trick, if you take on c3, e4 is the idea. Enough time for Lupulescu. Kamer in the same time. Let's go there. Let's go to Germany versus Serbia, because their Predke is getting really long time. Played on the last 5 seconds, and that's a mistake. Let's bring the board.
It's a mistake, actually gives black some advantage now. Vincent having 2 minutes on the clock, for sure he already knows how to, that it's not the best move that white played.
Now it's Vincent's turn to come up with something. Pawn takes f5, as expected. And Lupulescu Sjugirov. Lupulescu has just made a move, which is a mistake. How big is that mistake in Romania versus Hungary? So e4 was just played, and it seems that this is a mistake, almost.
Which game? Which board? Third?
Yeah. This e4, he has 10 seconds. And 7.
Not much.
Now it is a draw. He spotted it. He took on b4, which is a mistake. But it's tough. It's really tough. So queen d3 was the move.
To push c2.
Yeah, but this is very strange too.
And after queen b4, now white just takes the.
So probably there is some tactics with some. So a6, c2, a7. Now I don't get it. Wow, maybe some. Okay, it's not so simple. clock is ticking. So we're fouling 2 games simultaneously. Predke, Keimer, and this one, Rook F3 just be played on the last 3 seconds. 2 moves for Germany, 1 move for Serbia, and in Romania versus Hungary, Lupulescu, 15 seconds. The clock is ticking, and he has made a move, which is a draw. Hang on.
Queen a4, black has to play, or knight b6.
A6, a mistake. Which was the best move?
Queen takes d7.
So he couldn't, why he didn't take? Okay. Now, 2 more moves for black. Sugirov is a very good blitz player. 10 seconds. And
what is it?
we have a move played under 3 seconds. Queen a4.
Queen a4 is the correct move. Guarding knight, stopping a6 pawn.
It will be a heavy blow for Romania if they don't manage to win this one. At the same time, in Germany versus Serbia, Predke, 10 seconds on the clock. Vincent has made the move, 2 seconds on the clock. Okay, this one will be a draw. Now Queen a6 is just a dead draw.
Yeah.
So Lupulescu has completely misplayed it, Queen a6, and I think that's it. That's an easy draw, because if you take on e5, there is Queen d6, and I think now that Lupulescu will be devastated. Yeah.
Oh, Vincent is having a winning position now.
Let's run, Keimer. So Rook d4 played. Is this the last move after the time? Yeah, they're out of the time trouble. Romania, as I mentioned, Nisipianu made the draw versus Banush, and Lupulescu they're out of the time trouble. So let's summarize. Let's go one by one. So first match is finished with a win for Azerbaijan. In Netherlands, let's go to that match. In Netherlands versus England.
1-1.
1-1, and Gavain Jones seems to be losing. Bishop e5. Is it a good move? Yeah. It's still a winning move. So Gavain Jones is struggling. Let's bring the board. This A-passer is a really important asset. Then we have Luke McShane versus Erwin Lamy. Okay, he has improved his position a bit. Now there is a small chance for black, I would say, in practical play. Then we move on to another match, Serbia-Germany. Let's summarize. So Predke has misplayed it, and now he's dead lost. Basically, he sacked all his pawns.
Yeah, and king is now weaker.
So Vincent is now winning. Svane
has a tough position. So now current result is 1-1, and this game might just end in a tie as well.
Yeah, but Sarana still needs to work, so it's not so simple. So there is a small chance for Germany even to win the match. Small chances for that. Then we have Romania with a shocking outcome that, okay, here it looked that Nisipianu could move on, but he was maybe hoping that, no, that was a draw. That was Deak versus Leko. And then we had Nisipianu versus Banush, where here it looked that he might even try to play for more, but he was very long time. And the draw was agreed, while in this game, Lupulescu versus Sugirov, crazy stuff has happened and it's a dead draw. They are signing a score sheet. Let's go full screen because it's a draw and Lupulescu is probably very disappointed. Critical position, he was winning, but it's very easy to analyze from this point ex cathedra, and while you are playing, you are like spending so much energy to outplay your opponent, and then to find another energy to convert, that's tough.
It's not easy.
And in that match, we have last board where Gledura is pressing a bit. So there is a small chance that Gavrilescu even loses this one. So it will be a tough blow for Romania. But they played a really good match. So at least 2-2 is a fair outcome. Edis Gorel is... How do you stop the pawns? He's just winning. So Gorel winning versus Sargsyan, it seems so. Then we have another game. Hovhannisyan Yilmaz was drawn, Martirosyan Emre Can, and we have Sargsyan versus Sanal, where this is a draw at least. So probably, I don't know, is there any way? So it seems that the Turkey is about to outplay Armenia. Let's bring the board. So this is the position, and the previous one, Edis Gorel, was this one. This is Turkey versus Armenia. Then we have Spain versus Bulgaria, Ufa versus Dimitrov. This is a current state of affairs. White winning and probably bringing home the bacon. Let's check, do we have something else? Greece versus Italy, Teodoru versus Moroni. Moroni is playing very well, I believe. First board, quite solid. Performance slightly better for Nicolas. That is not easy, you see. That's why he doesn't have 27 plus maybe. He can hold versus top players, but it's not easy to win versus 2500.
Yeah.
Stamatis, Vocaturo, now White is winning, but it was a crazy game. At in the opening, some super sharp stuff, which ended up in an end game, and Daniele was there to deliver, and now he's about to win. In that match, Pavlidis lost versus Lodici. So Italy is cruising towards the victory. Maurizi lost versus Petriashvili. That's a surprise. Lagarde is about to win, so France.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. We have some turns of tables in the women's section as well. Poland versus France. Poland has already won on the second board, and also they are winning on the last board. So they are very likely to save this match. And we can see them on the board. However, Alina Kashlinskaya still struggles on her board, and she's the one who is the favorite to get the medal on her board. She had the first place, and so far she has not lost any game, and this one is really tough for her against Diamante.
So let's bring the board. It was, yeah, very interesting game. Still is. Pauline, here is, who is better? Probably True is in the middle. And here, what's going on here?
They played more games actually. No
more moves, yeah.
More moves.
This is
Totally
the current.
different
Yeah,
in the
it's just winning. So Claudia is winning, as you mentioned. Pauline versus Monica.
Oh, Claudia has only played 3 games in this tournament. Oh wow!
Special task, just when she's needed.
When she's just to come when she's needed.
Ukraine is doing well versus Georgia. Germany is doing well versus Greece. Romania, it's interesting match versus Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan is not doing great. So maybe it's a moment that we go for a short break. Very intensive time travel. A lot of interesting time ahead of us. So let's go for a break and then we'll summarize what's left.
I agree.
So, welcome back. I have another insider. Yeah. Welcome, Malcolm, well known. I am organizer, man behind English chess. So we are now eager to hear your thoughts about your today's match and team in general. Welcome, Malcolm.
Thanks very much for having me, Al. I think the match has gone not particularly well. I mean, it was going well. Looked like we were going to make 3 draws, maybe pushing a little bit in one. But the game that's remaining, which I see you have in front of you on your screen, between Gawain Jones and Max Vormadam, is now a game of 2 results. And, you know, one of them isn't too bad, but I don't like the other result.
Yeah, true. Although, yeah, like one of perfect swindlers in this competition, if I would need to bet on some, that would be, Gawain would be high on the list.
Did you see the checkmate
Yes.
that his Greek opponent missed?
Yes,
You
exactly.
saw that? Okay.
So let's bring the board, let's bring the camera of that match, because of course you know your player much better. So let's bring it on and let's bring the board. Max was struggling in this event. Gawain was doing quite well.
Incredibly well. I mean,
Yeah.
winning most of his games. Really a tremendous performance. I think he was something like...
So what went wrong? I was following.
Yes, I don't know. I didn't see actually. So
So around here,
I mean, you had a slight...
normal.
Yeah, I
like-
mean, you just had a small plus here, right? And,
yeah, maybe it's not just small. Who knows?
Yeah, it looked nice. And then I noticed that suddenly there was a 2 rooks for a rook for 2 minor pieces.
So he was not ready to take or to push. Probably he was, or wait. I don't know, in a smart way, but
well, I mean, you can wait with Queen F3 here if you want.
yeah, this is what he did.
Right.
He did. So he just played this Queen F3 move. Knight came to C6. So maybe here there is something hidden.
Well, maybe the move D5 is keeping the knight out of the game
Yeah.
to some extent.
Yeah. Taking on C5 is,
Can't be bad, can it? I mean, it must be.
but it's normal as
Yeah.
well. But
suppose-
somehow D5, or there is some
Yeah,
interest.
I like D5 because if you go Queen F3, the knight comes out. If you go Pawn takes C5, the bishop comes out. And on this, in this variation, neither of them come out. So intuitively, you've got to say it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, G5 combination with G5, probably it's also an option.
Yeah.
If you go to edge, then of course knight
Yeah, the
on a
knight
rim. Yeah.
The knight on E2 makes that
Yeah.
one, makes me
Yeah.
think that's probably a bad
So
idea.
that's also an option. So probably he would go somewhere to H7, F8
Reroute
route, and then this D5
just looks
push.
good.
Yeah, or maybe D7, and then again there is something with
Looks even better.
yeah.
now.
Knight. Okay, knight H7. The tempo I mentioned. H5 probably it's the most precise, and then this is something which Gawain didn't want to enter. Okay, he had
Go
his
H4.
reasons. Yeah.
White's going to go H4 there.
Yeah.
It just looks very pleasant. doesn't
Yeah.
it?
So he played this Queen F3, which allowed this ghost to come to C6. D5 happened. Okay, it's a mess.
Yeah.
It's a mess. Now this version.
Well, this was a great move because it
Yeah.
was very well calculated by Max. Yeah. I think Gawain maybe slightly underestimated it because
Yeah.
actually there's slightly annoying. There's no good square for the queen. And you can't arrange Queen C4 and Bishop D5. There's no time. And black isn't.
This doesn't help
That's
either.
right. You know, you're going to run into trouble on H2. So in this position, I thought Queen B4 was an excellent move because B3 is actually quite weak. And also, White has the 2 bishops, but Bishop F6 in many positions is just exchanging it, and then you're lost.
Yeah. Then it's known. They
Then
are
you're
rook
probably
versus,
just completely lost.
Versus because so king can join the party.
Yeah. No, so I thought this was probably forced, and then I looked at it and I thought, well, the A pawn's going. This is bad news.
But somehow, engine tends to hold this position. So
Yeah.
what's the secret?
I don't know. I would be trying to get my knight to D5 here as fast as I
But maybe
possibly
this
could.
also doesn't help. So maybe bishop should enter somehow.
But I mean, Rook A1 is not a threat at the moment, right? So because the bishop controls it. So
You said knight F4, right?
So let's
Or-
get active, yeah. 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 And just ask him what his next move is.
Okay, so he will try to exchange.
But then I take and go knight d5, and I might be even trying to be better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, probably not, but at least trying to be better.
Okay, yeah. No, okay, so he needs to include the bishop.
I thought, what I looked at in my head very quickly was just putting it on d8 and then trying to find a way to move the rook, you know, to go b1, b3, a3, something like that. So I just thought maybe bishop d8 might be the right move here. I don't know.
That's true.
And then at this point, I think I wasn't, and now I was a bit worried about just something like rook b1. And I'll be honest, at this point, my weak international master brain began to run out of capacity. But I thought this should be playable for white somehow.
It seems that Gawain was not ready for this exchange of character of the position. Yeah, so this bishop e5 and bishop c7 really ran to
but bishop f6 is a great move if it works because it's so well calculated. Yeah.
So he took.
Now the a-pawn's a monster, though. I mean, the a-pawn's a complete monster. And the reason the a-pawn is a monster, particularly, is because the black bishop controls the diagonal.
Exactly.
In any other circumstance, a bishop and a knight can blockade it. But this bishop, not only does it control the diagonal, you can't shift it. So, like, if you go bishop d6, it probably just goes bishop b2 or something. So this makes it really problematic.
And suddenly this pawn doesn't help.
No, it's actually in the way for me. Yeah. No, so I mean, I think we're going to reach a position where black has to, white has to give up the exchange.
Yeah, exchange, exactly.
Yeah. And
probably in a version, I won recently, sorry for it, I won recently this combo, a rook and a bishop versus knight and a bishop opposite Carl's square bishop. So it would help to probably to get rid of both pieces, but then king starts to march.
So, I mean, I start dreaming of a fortress, right? That's the only thing
bishop
I can think
d5
of.
Somewhere.
I want a bishop on d5, a knight on e4, and, you know, and then I'll start to pray, yeah? Is this what's happened?
Yes.
Oh, so he's gone for that. I'm a little bit surprised by that.
Okay, now black can force this bishop exchange probably whenever. So black can force it.
Yeah, but then the bishop goes to d5 and
yeah,
I don't think that's so easy. I would have definitely...
rook b2 and we can exchange. After rook b2 we are exchanging bishops, right?
Yes.
Look, first he played king f8.
Okay, let's get this bishop to d5. Why is he not swapping off the bishops?
I don't know. Okay, why didn't he play this rook b3, rook b2, and then bishop b4?
Is he worried about? No. I mean,
so let's have this kind of position.
Instinctively, you have to think that this is a win. I mean, the black king gets to d4 for free. The rook sits on c2, pawn on g5, and then g6 and f5. Maybe the king even gets to f4 or something. Oh, it feels very bad. Like very bad. Yeah, don't you think?
I don't know.
But really. some winning plan like that. You put the rook on c3, the king on f4. I mean, okay, we're not going to lose our g5,
exactly.
f7,
exactly.
and then
f6, g5.
f6, it just looks, you know, and then the break is g6, f5. You know, and it just looks. It might not be a win, but it looks seriously bad.
Yeah, yeah. But this is, I think, only concept because other way around, how will you penetrate with your king?
Well, no, I mean, the dark bishop will probably stop you.
So I think that was the concept needed. He went for rook a3. King g2. Okay, they are sort of repeating a bit. Now he can go rook a2, repeat.
No, but I mean, if white gets the bishop to g3, oh, well, then bishop d6 is always possible. But I don't know, this feels much more complicated to convert.
Exactly.
And also, you know, I'm just thinking of the practical chess nowadays. So many games end up in, like when I played chess, you had all the time in the world to win a technical position, right? You adjourned the game after 40 moves, you went and analysed it, and then the time control was, I can't remember.
This was before Alekhine or later?
Just after Alekhine, you know, sometime after Tal. And, but I mean, I seem to remember something like 16 moves in an hour we used to play in the second session.
Yeah.
But in these kinds of positions, actually it's much, much faster. And it just seems to me that the simpler you can make it, the better. And having the opponent having 2 bishops on the board just seems to me to be harder. But it could be that Max has simply assessed correctly that the exchange of bishops is a draw.
Exactly.
But it just feels like a win to me. It feels. I mean, it feels.
Let's
so
go with the
close to a
camera.
win.
Let's check the body language, and the body language says that Gawain is contemplating, while Max seems to be very worried.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting actually to put that into the computer. I don't know if you can do it. I haven't got my computer with me, but just that position without bishops.
Okay, let's
I don't know if that's
do
feasible.
it. I'm not sure that this engine is strong enough.
No.
Yeah. So let's just briefly check this line where we exchange the bishops.
Yeah, let's
So
just
we
go.
are in this kind of position.
Yeah.
Okay, only if there is some case of white pushing g5, h4, and
Okay,
then
well-
stop. But let's say this position you were mentioning.
Yeah. So let's
say
say G5.
I don't know. Let's put this kind of position.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably
F6.
it's-
Okay. Let's just play F6 to free the king.
Yeah. Okay. He waits.
Some move.
F6, something like this. It's lost.
It feels like it just
Yeah.
feels completely lost to me.
So probably he sensed that
Well,
some.
I mean, okay, hang on, but hold on. White's got some moves here. H4, maybe.
No, but he could have done it before immediately.
Ah.
So somewhere h4 and
Sure.
so maybe this is an issue.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to go.
So
Yeah,
I
maybe.
can immediately start pushing my pawns
Yep.
to liquidate a
But
bit.
that might be a fortress. Yeah, pawn on H4, king on G3.
But this also looks
Pawn
rook
on
b3
F3.
check. Okay, so I don't know, king
I'm
somewhere.
going to go forward. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
and then I
gonna try
push
and
my
exchange pawns.
pawn. You take, and we are in this kind of position. Also looks
Probably
rook
H4.
d3, rook d4. Yeah, rook d3.
Yeah, and then I suppose, can I? No, I can't. You're going to go rook d4.
Okay, you can wait now for a while.
Yeah, I probably need to. Just wondering whether I should put my pawn on F3 or F4.
Okay, let's say.
Put it on F3 and go king G3. Just sit there.
Okay, so
Let's just sit there.
f3, and then I should probably
Just go.
give check.
Yeah,
or
check and king
check
G6.
the king. So this kind of position. Okay, maybe it's not so simple.
No.
So I don't know, rook somewhere.
Let's go rook d4 and at least ask the question.
I have some issues. Okay, rook d4, king g3.
Okay, and forward. Let's go all the way.
So
There's a bit of counterplay with bishop f7, you see. Didn't think about that. No, maybe this is the point. Maybe Max has just looked at this and
yeah,
decided-
because from practical point of view, probably you can exchange the bishops a bit later as well.
Oh, hold on, but there is another idea, isn't there? What about yeah, no, there's another idea. So
In which position?
in the position we just had, I was thinking about getting the black pawn to f4 could be very unpleasant.
f5, but I think then you need to play f4 with white piece.
Sure.
So what's the current
but
position?
I think black could go g5 as well. Black could have stopped h4.
Yeah, first g5 probably is the.
Yeah.
But now it seems that Gawain is forcing this g5. That's interesting. Hang
Yeah,
on.
but he wants a bishop on g3, I think.
But this sounds a bit strange.
Is this what happened?
Ah, but he cannot go bishop e1, rook e2. Nasty move.
Yeah.
If there is no rook e2, probably it would be like completely normal. So here,
He had to go bishop g5 check.
so that was a interesting way to kick the bishop. And we are
Ah, good, yeah. Okay, so he's swapping the bishops, okay. So
But
we're
this-
going to have to exchange pawns and things. We're going to have to go,
but this looks lost.
yeah.
I would be very surprised that this is possible to hold this one.
So we've got to basically go, we've basically
Exchange,
got to
yeah.
take it, go f3,
Yeah.
king g3, h4.
Yeah.
Nothing else we
So
can do.
you go up.
King g3. How do you, well, I mean, my plan to win this was g6, f5.
No, but now I start marching.
You're just going to make me, are you? On
Yeah, I
g2?
don't know, some king e3 or rook e2. Probably rook c3 is also useful to have a rook here.
All right, I'll take it. I've got nothing else to do.
Yeah, but maybe I should, No, I think that's lost. King goes to e3. That's
And I wait.
yeah, you wait somehow, rook
Nothing else to
goes,
do.
check, king comes, and then we come to f2, probably.
But I
Rook
still don't
g2.
see what the win is.
Then checkmate over the h file? No?
Or you're going to make me on the h file.
Yeah, rook come to g1, king to f2, and then transfer the rook.
I can't go bishop f7, you pin me, g6.
This looks
Looks
bad.
gone, doesn't it?
So bishop d6, they're playing our route. King d6. Okay, but this
Should
is
be
for
lost,
like
yeah.
from some kind of strategical point of view. You have a player who is scoring +4, only 2 draws. Then you have a player who is scoring -1.
Yep.
And this player who is in better shape is having white pieces.
Yeah, no, logically he went for it. You know, logically he should try,
Yeah,
right? I mean,
exactly. And sometimes it's just,
I mean, last night we weren't sure if Max would play. We thought they might play Luke again. We weren't sure. Oh, but this looks...
but this is some kind of a strategical point. First board draw, fine result. Second board, same.
Yeah, no,
This is a strategy. This game is a crucial.
the match seemed to be going quite well strategically, you know, but yeah, I think this looks like...
Let's go with the camera there just to see.
Maybe then the better plan is just to wait and just see what Black's plan is. But I mean,
Don't push.
I mean, one idea that I'm just curious about is maybe just answering g6 f5 with actually doing nothing and giving up the g pawn. That's probably lost. It's probably then Black takes twice on g4, goes king f4, g4, rook c2, g3. Yeah, that should just win. Yeah, maybe show that.
So
what I'm thinking is we're just waiting.
okay.
Yeah.
King.
King in.
Yeah.
Waiting. King in.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Rook c2. Waiting.
It reminds me of the doors. Waiting.
g6.
So wait, right?
Yeah, I can't. Well, I can't
So
go
g6, yeah.
Let me go g6. Just humour me. F5.
Okay.
I mean, of course, bishop f7 was possible.
Yeah, bishop
there as well.
f7. Don't believe this is the. I think king d4 is necessary. I think going to f4 is not the right.
All right. Well, I can do nothing.
Yeah, we wait, and then.
Maybe you just go try and play king takes f2 here. I mean, I can't stop you. I don't.
Yeah, so I go king d3.
Yeah. No, I mean, you just go king d2.
Yeah, if you wait.
Mind you, I can try and go king f1.
King f1? Yeah, but then king d2.
Must be lost. Must be lost.
Yeah.
Must be lost.
So what is at the moment happening that Gawain is waiting, but now he's consuming some time. Is there any light in a tunnel, huh?
I don't see it.
Okay, Black also wants to gain some time, so he won't push too hard.
I mean, Black's got this incredibly easy pathway.
Yeah.
Just his king just walks along the dark squares. In fact, if he needs the c3 square, Black, he can move his rook out of the way and get to e1 via d6, c5, b4, c3, d2.
Yeah.
He can actually do whatever he wants. So.
Yeah, Gawain is a great player. If there is a small chance for activity and to complicate matters,
he'll find it.
Yeah, but here,
there is absolutely no dynamic, no trickery whatsoever in this position.
Exactly. If there are queens on the board and there is some small chance to go wrong, he would complicate matters, but here it's really nothing.
No, this just looks...
Okay, what to do? We will move on to another game.
Yep,
So,
that's going
in
on.
progress, we have Predke versus Kamer, and it seemed that Vincent has managed to outplay from a messy position Alexander, and that is crucial for Germany, since Sarana is, at least he was sort of winning versus Svane.
And there was one draw in that match I saw.
2 draws.
2 draws, right.
So this is current
So this is to save the match for Germany then?
affair. Okay, so this is just game over. I believe.
Yeah, that's winning without the F-pawn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it helps a bit.
Yeah.
So this position, let's just check, is there any chance to be wrong here with black? Okay, not really.
It just looks like a technically winning position.
Yeah. We can get the camera. Rasmus has just resigned. Or no, they're taking another score sheet, sorry. My bad, I thought he's signing a score sheet. By the way, Malcolm, I've noticed heavy paperwork when the last game finishes. You were like a captain for a long of English. I see players signing and papers are coming. Is something new in the regulation?
Nothing I'm aware of, no. I mean, I think the thing is nowadays with games broadcast live on sensory boards and video, you kind of know what the result was. Yeah. So it's a bit weird if they've got, extra paperwork, because nowadays, this part of the arbiter's job you don't even need, right? So
yeah, I'm a bit surprised.
It's a little bit odd, but okay.
Yeah. So this is the situation in Germany versus Serbia.
You think that's heading for 2-2, yeah?
Yeah. And yeah, I reminded.
Oh, look at that! That beautiful knight is going to go to e6 and anchor everything.
Yeah, and there are many pawns left.
And then the king is going to. I mean, it's a bit like Space Invaders. You remember that computer game?
Yeah.
It's a bit like, it's looking a little bit like Space Invaders. Gosh, you might even get mated after knight e3.
Although he should be careful not to blunder
allow
some
rook
stalemate,
g6
like Ivic and
that would be very funny.
But the thing is, those two teams were sharing first place in Montenegro, last European teams.
And the Serbians won on tiebreak, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there is some history around.
Yeah.
They were both eager to repeat their success. Let's see Hungary versus Romania.
Gosh, this match is still going on.
Yes.
It's like a dead draw, this match, almost the whole time.
Let's bring them on the camera. Let's see if our dear friend Ivan is biting his nails. This looks...
Actually, I think Benjamin had a...
Let's bring the board. But now this knight b7, a6. Huh?
That bit of trickery.
This is the only motive, guys, just to remind you that, I don't know, let's say that this thing would work perfectly.
Also beautiful that the knight is the maximum length away from the king.
So let's say this is the motive which wins, but there is this small nuances.
This little detail, or knight b5, yeah, same.
Yeah, or knight b5. Yeah. So white is counting on that. King d5 is a mistake. Engine says that after king e5, you're traveling towards the g pawn, and then let's say king e7. Let's say that.
Yeah, king e7 looks logical.
Yeah, then you should play king d5.
Is b7 going to work then?
Yeah, then king d5 just wins. So this triangulation.
Doesn't knight b7 work immediately? No. Oh no, there's knight c4 check.
Yes.
Yeah. So king d5. Okay.
And now that's lost.
And knight b7 follows, yeah?
Yeah, so he's probably, it's not possible to stop, but he was probably not sure about this knight c4, king f6, although it looks that harvesting is coming.
I mean, that just looks like white's going to take all four pawns.
Yes, all the pawns. So he went this direction. But anyway, it looks very tough for him.
I think Benjamin had a small edge the whole game, right?
Yeah.
That was the only game where anything was happening, I think.
No, in Lupulescu versus Ugirov, White was completely winning.
Oh, was White better after knight c4?
Completely winning.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So let's get the camera to the board. 3 minutes on the clock for black. Not an easy.
So the score in the match then at the moment is
leveled.
Equal, although Romania should be +1, but yeah, okay. Clock times 3:22, 9:13. I don't know, can we get a close-up on the clock? Because I think very often the transmission of the
we can go full screen. We can go full screen, and
I don't know if we can get a close-up on the clock, but
no, unfortunately not.
Okay, not to worry.
I don't know what the digits say.
What is actually Black's move here as well? I mean, is knight f4 coming as well? It also looks like a bit of a problem. Not actually sure.
Yeah, that's why he's thinking.
I'm not sure how you deal with any of this.
Actually, that's why he's thinking. But here it's so easy to go wrong. Come on.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure if it is, you know. I've got a feeling that the move's forced. I think it's one of those positions where you look at everything and everything loses except, you know, this one.
But in this position, the guy like Gawain could find something.
Would fight, yeah, would fight, yeah.
Probably it's also lost, but he's the one who could find something. So, knight f4 coming, as you mentioned, and then we are...
If knight f4, king f7, king c5, no, what's going to happen?
Let's bring the board. Let's just check it. Knight f4 is about to be played.
It looks very unpleasant. It's a classic example of the knight not being very good when there's when it can't go in 4 directions, right?
Yes.
It can only go in 3. One of which it doesn't want to go anyway.
And the thing is, with knight's endgames compared to bishop endgames, you can keep the pressure for a long. Usually, yeah, with bishop's endgame, it's quite easy to draw or not.
It sometimes resolves itself, but in knight ending, you can keep going forever.
Exactly.
Sometimes.
Exactly.
Sometimes. Yeah. Now, how much time has he got? 8:13. Okay.
Because there is a bigger chance that someone needs to calculate pawn's endgame, because there are always checks and exchanging, while in bishop you just run away and take the other color and sit there. While here,
now this looks completely lost. To be honest. I can't see what to do. Yeah, I mean, you could even, to be honest, you could even resign. Well, you won't resign it in a team match, but in an individual game, you would consider the move resigns. So king f7, king c5, and the king infiltrates. And as we know, a rook's pawn, an a pawn or an h pawn is deadly against a knight because it can't maneuver around it. It's like almost having a piece sometimes, isn't it? Like you demonstrated before.
So he went for knight f6. He wants to go to g4.
Oh, he's going to try for counterplay. Fair enough. But then he's a long way from the a pawn. Very long way from the a pawn.
Exactly. Okay, there is still some precision needed.
Is there?
I don't know where to, if you go to c5, okay, he goes to d4.
I mean, one of the knight endings I can see in my head is the knight endgame where black wins the f2 pawn, but white wins the g6 and the f5 pawn, and that's gone because it's so solid. That looks like a possible scenario to me. And that's probably the best black can get.
Okay, first move which springs to mind is king d6, probably, to at least to be sure that this king c5 stuff won't happen. Or king e5 at some point.
Oh, okay, so king d6.
King d6 is probably, and then after knight g6, knight g4, and then we play the position you just mentioned, similar. But he needs to play it. So will king go to d6? The clock is ticking, 1.5 minutes.
So king d6, knight g6.
And king goes to d6.
Yeah, I have no choice. So knight g6, knight g5.
4, knight goes back.
F4, knight F2,
Yeah.
knight H5 is similar. What?
Okay,
No,
knight
didn't mean that.
H5, yeah. Usually we
Okay,
tend to...
now knight F4.
Yeah.
Knight F2, knight H5, knight H1, maybe.
Waiting game.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but
Yeah, but actually it can work.
make you win it, yeah?
Yes.
Make you find the idea.
Yes.
I mean, that's all you can do in these positions.
Yes.
Practically,
Yeah.
you can just make the guy find the moves. That's all you can do. Yeah. So knight F4, knight F2, knight H5, knight H1. It's kind of amusing. But I mean, I think in a position like that, probably anything wins. Like you just go
With the king?
knight, no, knight F4, knight G3, knight, and then just H5. I mean, I just don't think you can stop it. Can you? Is there a
Don't
way?
believe.
Can't immediately see how. There might be a bit of trickery somewhere. You know what he could do? You go knight F6 now. Make him win another way. Maybe that is.
But how about knight E5, knight C6?
How about?
Knight E5, knight C6? To catch that guy
Yeah, but I mean,
over
knight-
there.
well, I
Then you
don't-
collect everything, right?
I mean, the H pawn's just too fast. So knight. So
E5?
you want to go? You
I wanna go knight E5.
Okay, knight H5.
So knight E5, knight H5, knight C6, king C3. I collect, you go
Knight
knight G7, I go king E5. You push, and
And then I go H6 and knight takes F5. Yeah,
yes.
it's just too good. So let's show that to everyone. I suppose.
Yeah.
King
I can
F6.
come to with my knight to F7, but probably that's
Better be
not.
quick.
Yeah,
so
that's
king F6.
king F6, H6, king G6, knight takes.
Knight F5 is the problem, and then knight, and then of course the E4 pawn will follow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just this one is too fast. This is a possible scenario.
That, as we say, is not very sociable.
Exactly.
It's gone. But I don't know. I like the idea of just going knight F6 actually here, just making fun of him in a way and say, all right, you took my G pawn, but
Yeah.
now what are you going to do?
Yeah. Let's play the same position anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, make you find another. Oh, he's gone for it. Okay.
So knight F2 just been played. Now white takes on H5 and knight H1 the box.
Maybe knight G4 is a better chance to answer knight G7 with knight H6. But then H5 is Zugzwang. No, Zugzwang. Yeah.
But in general, the championship is awesome. So many fighting games.
Lots of great chess, yeah. A lot of draws, but a lot of fighting draws as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah,
Let's just see that line. That's actually a funny. It's always nice to show a Zugzwang, isn't it?
So knight
Knight G4,
4, yeah.
knight G7,
Yeah.
knight H6, H5, your move.
And you.
And you don't have one.
Yeah.
It's quite
exactly.
sweet, isn't it?
I like it.
Yeah.
Knight H5 and black is thinking 20 seconds. No fun.
Knight H1 would be a funny one.
Knight H1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would just be a
And
funny
it
one.
comes.
Oh, he's played it.
Yeah. So knight G7, knight
The
G3,
knight's
H5.
the knight's on a terrible circuit on G3. I mean, is knight F4 just win immediately? Knight G3, H5?
Or knight G7, H5
Yeah,
also.
maybe.
Knight G7, H5, same idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's terrible on G3.
True.
It's over. Yeah, I think it's over. So should we go back to Vincent?
Yeah,
Finished?
let's check other.
Maybe Gawain, see if they're still alive.
Yeah. So, Gawain.
Ah. That's not what I was expecting, but it probably still wins.
Probably. So, Vincent has won the game.
He's won. Okay. Can we show the final technical side of it because it's cute.
Okay.
I just love the way the rook and knight work.
Okay, let's check.
There it is.
That's it. Yeah, checkmate. I love it.
Go on.
Yeah. So, not knight f3, but f3.
Pawn f3.
And then there are ideas. If the rook moves, there is a checkmate.
Oh, with f2 and
Yeah.
things like that.
Yeah.
Wow. And the knight is no worse than the rook when it can move in 4 directions, eh?
Exactly.
In
And
some situations,
it can
right?
be.
And it's anchored.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So,
Beautiful chess.
exactly. The games we have in progress is Jones versus Warmerdam. We have Gledura last moments. This one, Gazik versus Demchenko, they ended up in an endgame from this position, which looks not so simple. This is Slovenia versus Slovakia.
Should be a draw, no? I mean, there's some
It's
dangers.
possible to lose because if black starts some
Sure,
ideas.
sure. It's very often the case, isn't it, that the player with 2v1 against the guy with the passed pawn, the 2v1 somehow has more dynamism in it than because there's 2 of them. I
Yeah, and
suppose.
taking some more squares.
Space
Yeah.
and yeah. It's an interesting point that most people don't realise actually a lot of the time. You think, oh, I'm slightly better, I've got a passed pawn. But actually, it's not like that at all.
Yep.
But it should be a draw, that one, I think.
Okay, Gavrilescu, let's go back to Romania versus Hungary because it's sort of getting over. Final moments. Knight f2 played, and what do you think? Where he will go?
Well, 50% G7, 50% F4.
Yeah. F4 somehow.
It's more solid, you
Yeah,
know.
fits a little bit better.
It's protected and it feels like the...
Yeah. And usually you like to find outposts for your knights.
You do.
A safe place. So f4 is something which is in our style. So knight f4 I believe will
But
help.
I mean, knight... Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
This is the move.
I mean, I'm just curious whether knight G7, king E5, king B5, king F6, knight takes F5 is probably over as well. Yeah.
It might be.
Yeah.
So he's calculating. I don't know, is it a calculation or is it just
Just enjoying
like,
the
yes,
spectacle.
exactly. So what do we have in women's section? Let me try to just briefly check. We can stay with the camera here. So in the women's section, regarding active
So
games.
Poland won.
So Poland won. We have Ukraine still playing versus Georgia. And okay, still it's not over. We have, okay, Germany, Greece is over. Same is in Armenia versus Turkey. Azerbaijan, Romania,
Still going.
still going. A lot of rooks endgames. Bulgaria won versus Hungary. Spain is winning versus Slovenia. Where is
The
England?
women
England.
are fighting harder than the men here. Yeah?
Yeah. Bodana.
What's going on in the last game? Bodana won.
Yeah.
Oh, Bodana played a nice little tactic actually you could show.
Okay, hang on.
Open that
Let's. I need to change the setup. Let's go with the camera to the women's section. We don't have, unfortunately, England.
Oh, but that's fine. I'll just show you the tactic.
No, hang on. Give me a few seconds. Okay. We can bring the board back. So when it
Just go
happened,
back to about move 30, I'll show you.
okay, around
Yeah,
here.
so it was like a technically winning position, but it was just nice the way she did it. If you just go through it,
Okay.
she just played around a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
played that obvious move,
Mhm.
and now she hit her boom,
Oh,
and that was that.
very nice.
from Bodina, yeah?
Yup. She took and queen penetrates,
And that's the end.
and everything is falling, and queen is
Everything collapses. The
Yeah.
end game is completely trivial now.
Oh,
Instead
one
of being
small-
winning, it's completely
one
trivial.
small touch.
Yep.
And yeah, not in a hurry.
Easy.
Easy
Very
and
nice.
nice.
Good
Easy
chess.
and nice.
Well
Yep.
played, yeah?
And now it's obvious. Just collecting everything. So how she is doing, let's just briefly check her results. Winning first round, 2000 something, losing against 2150. Then I think she has made a draw in completely winning position
That's right.
versus 1900, then winning.
By the way, that she was winning completely winning in the second round as well. She was having trouble in the last hour.
Mm-hmm.
She somehow seems to get tired in the like in the fifth hour.
So let's just briefly check which games, active games we have in women's section. So this is one, which steered up to an end game. Yeah, this edge pawn as a
Edge pawn,
passer
that's
will,
a draw
yeah,
with the edge
will
pawn. Yeah.
will help.
Yeah. No, that's,
So
that's
Ukraine
absolutely a
winning the match. Then we have Armenia versus Turkey. The match is over, but it looks horrible in this situation for white. Yeah, this looks really like.
Has white got a move that stays on the board?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, somehow she managed to survive here. I don't know how. By a complete miracle. This looks like totally lost. Knight was jumping, moving back and forth.
Oh, hang on, we're not going to repeat. Oh, no, okay.
And there will be some sack. Or no. Queen h1, and now it's.
That's incredible defense.
Yes.
Who is white? Oh, Daniel.
White is, yeah, Elena. And now it's not clear at all. I don't know, do we have them on the camera? Yeah, we have them on the camera. I see it now. Sorry, my bad. And
I mean, for white, it's a major miracle to get into the ending.
Exactly.
I mean, that's an incredible achievement.
Exactly. Suddenly, like number of lines you need to calculate. It's you know, it's ridiculously low compared to a few more.
But it just still looks dead lost there.
You sure? I'm not sure. Knight goes to d3.
Oh, sorry, is it white's move?
Yeah.
Oh, that's different. No, they might be equal then.
Yeah, because knight e5.
Yeah, yeah. I was going to go knight e5. Sorry, I didn't realise. Oh, knight d3, and then what do you do? Yeah. Yeah, rook c5 is maybe a threat. So knight d3, knight e5 probably. Well, this endgame might be a draw. Yeah. Yeah. What a miracle.
That was really
Black must have had a lot of wins.
Yeah. But also they want to, sometimes they say, yeah, I give you a few options, and then it's not easy to decide where to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that we will now make a short break, and Keti will return, and we will finalize our day. Anyway, Malcolm, thanks for joining.
No, great tournament.
Unfortunately, your team was not so successful today.
I think we're gonna. You know, I said in my newspaper column, it's like there is this children's game called Snakes and Ladders. It's a board game with squares, and you throw your dice, and if your counter, your little coin, your counter lands on a snake, you go down. It's like you have to get to, I think, like 100. If you hit a snake, you go down. If you hit a ladder, you climb up the ladder. Our tournament is just, you know, it's like it's been like a game of snakes and ladders, but still.
Okay, what to do?
The guys have done well.
So,
thanks very much for having me on.
Thanks for joining, guys. We go for a short break.
Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
And we are back. Keti is here. I want to show you one crazy thing which went under the radar. Take a look of this game. It's Germany versus Greece, where White was playing like a very good game, outplaying her opponent. Avramidou was playing with the white pieces, creating this attack, stopping this knight f5 jump, throwing everything over the g file. h5 came. Everything was played superbly. White is completely winning around here, and then, so let's say from here, queen h4, she played queen g4, mistake, taking on g6, bishop g5, she took on f5, takes, and then she took on g5. Blundering mate in one. Mate in one. G takes f7, the game goes on. Who knows who is better? King takes, queen h5, rook g5, and White has at least draw.
Oh, that's so painful.
So she played queen g5, and that was mate in one.
It's Germany versus Greece.
Yeah. So that was really painful defeat. Regarding that match, if she had won the game, it will be 2-2.
Oh, wow. So close match.
Yeah, so that was a really shocking outcome. So regarding women's section, we have France losing versus Poland, Ukraine winning versus Georgia. Somehow Georgia in this event, as you mentioned, maybe it's already time to bring some fresh energy. You put an emphasis on that. Armenia won versus Turkey. Azerbaijan versus Romania, that was equal. Still equal, we will check that game. Bulgaria won versus Hungary. Spain won versus Slovenia. Switzerland versus Austria. So regarding women's section, we have only one game to follow. This is Mihaela Sandu's game, so let's just briefly check what's going on in that. But we are about to finish our day. So the current position is following. Okay, that should be a draw. That should be a draw. Let's bring the board of Romania versus Azerbaijan. If we'd have them on the camera, let's try to find them. We don't have them on the camera. Okay, I was expecting to see this game. So this is our last. But what's the situation in this match? Okay, so it's important. If black manages to win, they will get another match point. We have them on the camera. Let's bring the board as well.
You know what blunder just happened? Georgia versus Netherlands. We have them on camera.
Okay.
This is Ellen Roberts versus Sopiko Hohashvili. So white last move, rook to c2. Let's have them Georgia versus Netherlands. Yeah, this is the camera.
Ah, this is the.
This is the camera. They were playing a lot of moves. Black was defending and giving a lot of checks, and at some point, white took the computer doesn't want to take this pawn, right? Look at that.
So hang on, I need to check, to change. So this is the position. From the beginning, as you mentioned, and rook to c2 was the mistake.
Yeah, and now there's a checkmate in two moves, because black found this queen h4, queen h5, very strong move, and if you get king on g2, their queen g6 wins the rook. If you go king to g3, same. And white went king to e4, and there's a checkmate in 2 moves. Queen f5, queen d5 checkmate.
Crazy.
Wow.
Also
And the
king
game has
g6 win, but
ended.
this is crazy.
Oh, wow. That's a miracle.
What does this mean for that match?
It was equal. They have still 1 game in progress, so Georgia will win if this game on the second board ends in a draw. And I think
Tough
it's a draw.
loss for Eileen.
And they have this position for already last 20 moves that they are going around with the checks.
Also
And look
we
at
have-
them, they're smiling to each
we
other.
also
The
have-
other game has also
yeah.
finished. And I think Sopiko can't believe herself and they're just laughing.
Yes, so they won very convincingly.
Look at this smile. This is such a brilliant moment.
So regarding Mihaela Sandu, this is our last game. Also, I think Spain has finished. Let's go with the camera to that match. Spain versus Slovenia, Unuk versus Sara.
And that was draw, right? Rook and game,
Yeah,
very similar.
you can go with the camera there. Laura is playing very well in this event. In that match, the result is that
Spain won already.
yeah, Spain won already. It was 3-1 in the end. Yeah, 3-1. So that game is also finished. And hang on, Balayaeva just, let's go to Romania versus Azerbaijan, because here,
Oh, whoa, what happened?
so King Rook D2, King F1 was played, and she just forgot about Rook D1. Oh, that was tough. Let's go with the camera there. Let's run to Romania versus Azerbaijan. Okay, they
Oh, there was a...
tough loss for
wow.
Mihaela. Let's bring the ball. This King F1 was a big mistake. King G1 draws. Let's bring the board. King H3 also. So she's feeling really bad now, but this
Oh, that's
King
such a
F1
painful
was
loss.
just a losing move, and she realized what she has done. So we can conclude the women's
Women's
section.
is fully done, yes. We do have Poland leading the competition before the last round with 14 points. Coming up, Ukraine and Germany with 13 points. Now we have Armenia, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Spain, Bulgaria, Belgium, Hungary, so many countries sharing the 5th place. So basically it is between Poland, Ukraine and Germany tomorrow.
So don't forget that tomorrow's round is starting earlier, we will start our day earlier. Players will need to prepare earlier, also team lineups in the evening, so things are getting very, very serious this evening. Players will, of course, be eager to perform at their best tomorrow, but some of them are still in emotions of today's day. Maybe just to conclude the open section as well. Here we have, let's bring the board, we have a last game. Let's go with the camera to England versus Netherlands. Is this a fortress or not? Let's bring the board back. Gawain is fighting like a lion, but it doesn't seem that he can save this one.
Which is very
Okay.
important for Team Netherlands to win this game, otherwise it will be tied 2-2. And if Max wins this game, then they will win and they will have a chance to fight for the top 3 medals. Not top 3, yeah, actually the gold medal, because they will join Ukraine and Azerbaijan with 13 points.
I just want to mention that we have now different order in 27 plus rating list, or at least players close to that list, since Vincent Keimer is now climbing. He is now world number 6, which is a huge thing. And Gear is number 7. Whom else do we have from this event? Jordan Van Forest is world number 33. Fedoseev dropped a bit. Rapport is 19. Kovalenko 40 in the world. So, final moments. Black wants to take this f2 pawn. White is maybe hoping to push h4, come out with the king, sacrifice the bishop, and then draw that rook versus a pawn, but this scenario is less likely to happen. Max Warmerdam being a hero of Netherlands team. Rook d6, rook will go to d2 at the right moment. So regarding these open standings, so if Netherlands wins the match, which is most likely to happen,
they're joining Azerbaijan and Ukraine for the gold medal. And I wonder how the pairings will look like tomorrow, because they have already played against each other.
Georgia too is on 10 match points. Really?
Yeah. Very nice.
They won versus France today. So they are like really a huge surprise of this event. Complete underdogs.
2,400 players.
And suddenly they are on top. They might even play maybe on top board.
I think they'll be playing.
Can you believe that they play on first board or second?
No, not.
Okay, not, but it can happen. I don't know.
The last round is like They're doing good actually. Winning against France, it's a big
But
statement.
if Netherlands have played, who is the first now with the rating? Netherlands. So if Netherlands have played versus Azerbaijan versus Ukraine,
Serbia.
so they will play versus Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia too. Can you believe that they will play on the first board match in the last round?
Wow. It's not Georgia 1, it is Georgia 2.
Georgia
yeah.
2. Okay, can you tell a little bit more to viewers about the players participating in this team?
Georgia 2.
Yeah, and their lineup.
So they have Nicolas Petriashvili. He's a very talented player and he likes to be very creative. But have not become a great master yet. I don't know how many Norse he has. Then we have Noe Tutisani, also the same profile, very talented player. But I think this is never across 2,500. Then we have Sani Kidze. He used to be much higher rated and used to play in the first team, but lost a lot of ratings recently. And Irakli Akhvaldiani, the same international master, I don't think he has crossed 2,500. Yeah, they are just stable 2,400.
Stop. H4 is drawing the game now. Crazy. Really? So he's misplayed it.
Is it draw?
Yeah, I was asking Malcolm, is it possible that somehow Gawain finds a way to save this game, but it seems that now it's a draw. F3 just played brilliant. What a great player. What a great player. Now it's a dead draw.
No, I can play rook. Okay.
So H4 should have been stopped. So what was the right concept? I'm not sure. How do you win this? So King E1 was necessary. Okay, and then if you go H4, now Rook D2 wins. This position is one which was not simple to calculate, but he now allowed this F3 and it's a draw. Crazy stuff, which changes
Whole scenario.
Yes, exactly.
So then Georgia will play against second seeded Azerbaijan. Yeah, it's higher than Ukraine. So Georgia will play against Azerbaijan.
Let's go full screen. Let's see, is Max aware? I think we have two angles. So let's go around to see, is Max aware what he has just done? It's a dead draw now. Crazy stuff. What a miracle for the English team. Crazy. What an event. Let's bring the board back, that you could see that now king goes to h3, bishop goes to e4, g5 is always coming, and there is no way to make a breakthrough. g5 will be played. So he just played rook h8, king h3 will happen. Yep, king e3, this is the current position. What a turnaround. I don't know what to say. It's so tough.
Yeah, it's draw now. Just you will move the bishop. Over.
Yeah, just bishop stands.
What if I get king on g5?
Bishop stands. Nothing is happening. I just stand with my bishop. It's a fortress.
Oh, wait a minute. I got bishop on g5.
King on g5.
King on g5.
Yeah.
Rook on g3. Rook g1. Rook g3. h3. King h4.
Okay, no, that I won't allow you. No, if you want to, my king will be on so you will sack a pawn. But no, my king stays on h2, yeah, and I move the bishop.
I think they will try this. He will try this one as well. Yeah, he's gone for that. King d4. And is this the last? Yeah, it's the last game in the whole event. I see what he's doing. He wants to play bishop h5 to cut the h file and to get the pawn on h4.
Which is probably also
Very
good
smart.
enough.
Yeah. And now you have to stop g5 happening. Yeah, rook g8, stopping g5. And white bishop cannot move, so king h3 is only move. We're gonna have this move very fast. Do you think there will be draw for?
Yeah. Huh. I don't believe that there will be a draw for, but
Who'll try to win?
black, of
Both.
course. Yeah, no, black, but
King g, no, it's king
it will be a
g5.
draw.
Maybe something like king g5, rook d8. Because white's bishop cannot really get out from this diagonal. I found a way to, no, I don't. No, it's a draw.
Fantastic achievement from Gawain Jones, but tough thing for Max Warmerdam. Of course, it's not from hero to zero, but it's really tough.
Yeah.
Although he's young enough, he's a strong player, he will fight back. But now I believe that we will have a draw. Let's go full screen. Not much to comment here. they will make a few more moves. But yeah, but this won't change the assessment of the position. So it's a draw. We will have a different standings. Maybe we
Different
can just
standings, different
let's
pairings,
update
yeah.
it a bit.
So that means that Azerbaijan and Ukraine are now fighting for the gold medals, and they are not going to face each other because they were facing in the round 8. We have Georgia 2, newcomer in the last round, a higher rated team, which is Azerbaijan, will take them. And then we have again, probably Italy is another team that Ukraine will take.
So Azerbaijan has played versus Serbia? You sure?
Azerbaijan. Let me check. Oh no. Oh
Okay,
no.
so they will play versus Serbia.
Serbia.
Yeah, okay, this game will end up in a draw. Keti, they will now move around maybe forever, but probably it's just a dead draw. Not much to comment here. Tomorrow, final round, final moment of this fantastic event. And yeah, I'm excited to see who will be the champion. Reigning champion is Serbia. I don't know if some scenario, is there any chance for them? But yeah,
They can share.
Yeah, less
They
likely.
can share the they can share the first place.
So we will now finish our broadcast. We will leave you with the camera and the board. So yeah, till tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're
Greetings
starting early, 12 p.m. Local time, and it will be very exciting because until now we don't know, nothing is guaranteed for any of the team, and we do have different scenario actually today. So
be with us tomorrow, earlier than
usual.
Than today. Yeah,
Bye,
see you
guys.
tomorrow.